Well, hello there, Black Void. I forgot we were playing. We were playing on Hegmeow yesterday. Hold. Do not panic, you guys. Do not panic. There we go. Whew. I saw you guys starting to freak out. How's everybody doing today? How are we doing today? Welcome into the chat, everybody. Hello, Ravina. Good morning, Polite Heretic. As always, good to see you. Moth. Welcome in. Squapes. Meliora. Chris. How's it going? How's it going too high? How is everybody doing today? Why is my inventory full? What? What's in here? Oh, all this. Ah. Let's drop that. Let's drop these. He seems like a nice guy. Let's go. It's Limbus NM reset time. It's Limbus NM reset time, baby. We got new Limbus. A fresh week of Limbus. We got roaming NMs wandering the halls. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day we have ahead of us. We got Dynamis Divergence to do today. What the heck else is going on? The fun never stops. Someone said, well, ask whoever said it, ask them which direction they went. The Alexander NM is a pain in the ass because he drops in any of the locations, but you have like 10 minutes to find it. You can find it in 10 minutes. Go into Nizal, exit the staging point to the right, take a left, and then the first door you can take on the left, and you'll be in the center square. Once you're in the center square, on each corner of the square, there's a different teleporter, and each takes you to a different like remnant or whatever. And you can find, just go do the track. The only difficult part is knowing which teleporter to exit to go back to the center, but just go around one by one and look for the chests, or just say like, hey, which side were you on? Maybe they can help you. Maybe they can help you out. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I am ready. Let's start a clear. See if any of our compatriots would like to join. Maybe we'll switch to Geomancer. See if any of our dear compatriots would like to join. Dun, 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 dun. How do I do this? Link shell 2. No. God. Come on. You can do this. You can do this. How many people do you have online? 58 already. Okay. Okay. How's everybody else doing? Free login, I believe ends, is it tonight or tomorrow? I think today might be the last day of free login, if I'm not mistaken. Might be our last little stretch of free login. Let's take a look. Playonline.com. Official site. Vanabout. More Vanabout. Venture of Gratitude, log in, strange happenings, van about, discount can, return home until Monday the 25th at 1 a.m. So today is the last day of free login. Anything you want to achieve in the wide world of Vanadil for free, you have to do it today. You got to do it today. It's the last chance. What's up, Livy? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Pleasure as always. But I don't remember if I told you, Livy, but I did get my eat chicken emote. It worked. I ate my chicken. Been eating my chicken up every chance I get. I've got my monk artifact and my chicken emote, and I'm feeling good. Da 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 da. Damn, look at this. We're done with all the objectives except for ooh, wait, we can get our free code already. Ooh. Let's check. It looks like Apollyon Southwest 4. Do 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 do. Hot bucket of chicken. Nothing quite like it. Dun, dun, dun. Man, now I want some. Now, is it poor marketing if is it bad marketing if Jollibee's campaign just makes me want BBQ? I'm like, man, talking about all these chicken buckets, I really want to go to another restaurant and get good chicken. There's anchorite, anchorite, and anchorite. Anchorite. I got my Amblue plus 2 gear and I'm slowly farming capacity point. I would work on picking up the limited time gear right now. Actually, we made a video last week. On Monday that kind of talked about post ambuscade gear progression that you can do. That might be a good one to follow. I can grab the link for you if you'd like to watch it. I've got it in my Discord right here, so it's easy. Beep boop bop. And yeah, take a look at that. The Strange Happenings gear from Fafnir, the limited time Fafnir, Kieran, and Alexander is actually really quite good as a step up from Ambu. And then the Limbus earring and ring are really good additions as well. Interesting. Okay. And then working on Reforged gear. Start getting your Artifact, Relic, and Empyrean Reforged done. Those will be really good. Yeah, and if you're able to still take advantage of Vanabout and get a pulse weapon, that's fantastic too. www.limbuslog. That's not a real website, that's just my Google sheet. Let me see where we opened last. We're on week 14 of tracking. Chest 1. We did southeast bonus, southeast no bonus, northeast. So it could be southwest. Let's find out. 3K, single shard of mercy. Ah, it hurts. Why? Okay, so that means our murky matter is going to be in northwest. We'll end on northwest. Should we go grab the Temenos code while we wait? That's probably a good use of our time. This is also a 50-50 roll. We opened east last as a bonus chest. Then we opened north central. So it's either in west or east. I'm gonna go west. Well, let's see where the code is. Code is in north 4. Da 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 da. What's up, Zaken? Or sorry, Zekan. Welcome in. Welcome. How are you? I'll tell you 1.1. We're going to go to north 4. And then we are going to probably, I guess we'll go west. Did we get 1,500 login points yet? Man, it was epic, wasn't it? That foot race was, I mean, I didn't expect it to be that epic. When Velner and I took the shortcut, oh my god. We still have 3 days before we can, or more, before we can hop in. Get the murky matter. But it should be this week. The 1 HP arrow. Oh my god. There are so many things that happen that just like, how? Oh shoot, I forgot to buy my my Bonanza pearls. Do I still have time? I got cheated. I can't believe that happened. You got ambushed. Do I have a one? I don't really have a progression gear guide. I think Myth put one together recently. I have a very loose one about end game progression in the current patch, which the YouTube link, if you scroll up just a little, it might still be on my paste. Nope, that says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's right here. You can check this out. This is very, very pertinent to the current patch progression changes that you can do. And Myth has a longer guide, I believe, about gear progression. All right, we're coded up. But I would do ambuscade gear. Ambuscade gear is a great thing to pick up. The current limited time event gear with Fafnir, Kieran, and Alexander, and then if you can get, like I am right now, get your Temenos and your Apollyon codes, and get an earring and a ring from Limbus. That is a fantastic. That is a fantastic thing. I'm just grabbing my codes right now. I don't mind. I can start either spot. It doesn't matter. I've been trying to get into Final Fantasy XI since they expanded the free trial, but it seems like the game is region locked, I guess. Steam says it's not available in my region. Google says it's not available in Brazil, but I'm not even in Brazil. Okay, so two things. One, the free login, or sorry, the trial has not yet been expanded. The trial is still a 14-day limit, and only to level 50, I believe. The free trial expansion is a future change that has not been implemented yet. So please look forward to it, as they say on the 14 side. It'll come probably later this year. And then two, depending on where you are, I have heard, like, we had a friend in Spain who was trying to purchase the game, and he had a huge amount of trouble getting everything registered because of how the different store regions work. You might try purchasing it from the Square Enix store instead of from Steam. Try purchasing it from the Square Enix store, and then trying to check which region your specific country may or may not be associated with. Like he wasn't able to purchase it in the like European store, but he had to buy it from a specific store because of weird region locking stuff. All right, let me just clear this. Let me fight these bad guys. Look at that Yagrush White Mage back there. Yagrush Galka White Mage beating stuff up with a club. Hey, Prod. Boop. I need one more. Hope we don't blow up. And then let's go get some NMs. We need Dia. We need Zorak. Can't wait to get paid on Tuesday and I can finally resub. Hell yeah. Bar gear is in my 6 wardrobes. Otherwise, I'd play free until then. The free login actually ends tonight. So perfect timing on your paycheck, actually. Yeah, it ends tomorrow morning at 1 a.m. Pacific time. So overnight tonight, it'll end. Oh, no. Da-da-da-da. All right, we got our 2 codes. We got an Alabaster Matter, which means we're still 4 Alabaster Matters ahead. And that actually, was that a 3K? I wasn't even paying attention. Shoot. My chat log's gone. I want to say it was a 3K. Let's see how many items we have. Oh yeah, that was a 3K. We just got 1 Hydro Oil. Okay. And we were in West, so that means my bonus, my next 2 chests are bonuses then. How's the new content? They've been, I haven't been here since September of last year. Last thing I did was Empyrean +3 and starting a Prime. So that was Sortie. So Sortie gear added, or Sortie added Empyrean +3 and Primes. You likely came in at the, you likely stopped playing after Limbus started, but before they added all the Limbus gear in. And Limbus gear is here, and it's quite good. There's a variety of pieces you can get. There's a earring and a ring that are fantastic. All jobs, if I can find out where I've stored them. If you don't have the earring or the ring yet, alabaster, I missed it somehow. Here, alabaster earring has 5 haste, 5 DT, and some pet stats, plus defense and HP, and it can be augmented to have all attributes plus 10, more accuracy, and store TP. And then there is a murky ring from Apollyon, which has, it's basically a defending ring with more stats on it. It has 10 DT, spell interruption down, defense and MP plus some pet stats, and then it also has accuracy, some evasion, and crit hit rate. So very good. Very good pieces of gear. Highly recommend almost everybody get them. And then the new Limbus gear is situationally fantastic. It takes a very long time. We've been working on it like die hard for the past what, 5 months now. It came out in May officially. They got dropped, and the augments take a very long time and a lot of Limbus grinding, but they are situationally best in slot pieces for a lot of different things. I've been working on the Monk Pup Beast Thief Dancer set, and it, like, the whole set is crucial, and it takes about 9 months to finish. Okay. Are we ready? Takes about 9 months of weekly full clears of Limbus to finish a full set. Hit the button. Wait, which one? Which button are we hitting? Good morning, Austin. How are you? Oh, hit the simmy button. I'm drifting, bitch. Double tap my ass. Still have time for the Mog Bonanza Lotto. Okay, I think I need to buy my stuff today, though. I think I need to buy my stuff today. I will try to remember to do that. If you guys don't know, our friend Gamer Fangirl, aka Simmy, because she used to be Sims Fangirl, is the queen of one-liners. She says some of the most unhinged stuff on chat. And she's just a soundboard of crazy. Da 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 da. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Do you want me to predict the numbers? Are you good at that? Because I'm certainly not. I'm certainly not good at it. Oh yeah, everybody gets, a lot of people have a day off tomorrow. That's right. That's right. Tomorrow is a holiday for many. Should we do a bonus stream tomorrow? Do you think Scoopy would let us get away with it? No, I should probably make a YouTube video tomorrow, huh? Da, 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 da. All right, let's beat this guy up. It's time to beat up a Wakido. You just finished Rhapsodies of Vana'diel now after 2 years. I want to start a bard. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome to the end game. You finish ROV, you're basically entering endgame. And that's awesome. Bard is a fantastic job right now. Highly condone that choice. In a great spot. Is this the end game? This is a very small part of the end game. This is Limbus, which is kind of like casual end game in a way. It's not like cutting edge super difficult, especially this part, which is just killing these roaming NMs that pop every day. But basically killing these will unlock access to higher end community server bosses. So we're wiping them out. What's up, Monkey Man? Yeah, the only thing with Bard is that Bard is the most Rima intensive job in the game. You essentially need all of them. You need Empyrean, you need a Relic, you need a Mythic, you need a Prime. It is an undertaking. You need an Ionic. Let's go. Dun, dun, dun. Is there PvP in this game? Yes, but nobody does it. There's a system called Ballista and one called Brenner, I believe, which have been around since like the olden days. And I think on Ashura, maybe on Ashura, some people might do Ballista matches, but in general, they're just not populated. It is not at all balanced in any way, as far as I understand. Memorial Day tomorrow. That's right. Anybody get a day off tomorrow? Anybody chilling tomorrow? Getting, a lot of people barbecue and stuff on Memorial Day. Go out and cook some dogs. Throw some dogs on the grill. Get some hamburgers cooked up. Both your partners get the day off tomorrow. That's crazy. Am I streaming tomorrow? I might. I don't know. Who knows? I should make a YouTube video tomorrow, actually. So I probably won't. Wait, where'd you guys go? You said south. Oh, east corner. I'm going west. Let me go. I'm coming back. This is when my friends are like, oh God, the streamer wants to play with us. The dude can't pay attention to shit. Okay. I thought you said West. first job you've ever had that gives you the day off for Memorial Day? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Well, I hope you get to relax. I hope you get to spend time with your friends and family. Especially if you come from, you know, anybody in your family has been, or anybody close to you really has been in the military. That's what it's all about. I know we've got a lot of people that have served in the military and in chat. Today, Monkey Man, it's over. It's all over, buddy. Today's the last day. It ends tonight at midnight. What? This shirt right here? This Final Fantasy XI Hegmo shirt that says "I'm about to bust" on it. Do you know you can get that at hegmo.com or printful.hegmo.me? That's crazy. All right, that's 2 down already. What's up, QD? Yo. Let's go. Man, we are... Remember when this used to take us like 3 hours to clear these NMs? I guess we've gotten stronger, but also like figuring out our buff spreads and stuff like that. Like what buffs really are valuable for these. Pretty crazy. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-da-da-da-da. Got everything set up. I was playing last night. Been very chill. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. I'm glad you finally sorted it all out. Got set up. Got logged in. Where's the summoner at? Beat the Shadow Lord? Hell yeah. Dude, if I that first, honestly, man, the Shadow Lord and that whole adventure, like going up the castle and all the other stuff is pretty awesome. Am I blind? I don't see it. Oh, it's on a different floor. Got it. Hey, Zesh. What up? NE3. Got any advice for me? I feel very squishy as a core in Dynamis D, and Truss feels slow to heal me when I pull. In Dynamis Divergence with Truss, it's going to be tough. I'm going to be honest, it's going to be tough. It is. That is that is still alliance content. You know what I mean? Like, it's still endgame content. I would just make sure you're DT capped. You know, make sure your gear sets. In fact, if you check out one of my recent YouTube videos, I have a video on gear progression you can do right now. If you're getting into the beginnings of the game, the new limited time set from Strange Happenings from Fafnir, Kieran, and Alexander, and then the Alabaster Earring, Murky Ring, and then like an Ambuscade Cape, maybe a few Empyrean pieces. Those will help you get your DT cap. Make sure you're 50 out of 50 on damage taken reduction. And then, you know, if you're on Corsair, if you're still feeling squishy, you can do like a Gallant's Roll. Gallant's Roll will bump your defense up quite a bit. But Dynamics Divergence solo with Trust can be rough either way. It is still, even though you can go in solo, it's still programmed for kind of you know, at least a party. Hell yeah. Get in there. Get a little ROV, get some levels under your belt. Now is a great time to level up because of all the EXP bonuses in game right now. Yesterday was your first my first Ammonon attempt. How far did you get? My first Ammonon attempt, we got to 99%. Just keep at it. Keep at it. You will figure it out. Dude, that's crazy. You got down to 13%. That's an exceptionally good first attempt. Are you kidding? That's amazing. Necro, I just want to remind you that the Bastokan Humes are what created the Shadow Lord through the extreme betrayal that they caused to the Galkan people. So, I don't know if you if you read the story. Hell yeah. All right, one more in Apollyon. Hey, thanks for joining up with the member stuff. I need to figure out what to, because memberships in YouTube are like, you know, they're a tier of support, and I really do appreciate it. And I think that I can do more to like promote, like to share with members now that we have a few more coming in. Not that it wasn't worth it to me when we only had a handful, but I need to think about how to say thank you to the people that have been signing up for memberships on YouTube. I know you can do like member posts and polls, and there's community stuff you can do and whatnot, but I don't know. You feel like after the latest trust update, their AI has gotten worse. Like the Apuru feels slower to heal. Do you think that they like do you think that they tuned back like some fast cast so that they could add fast cast gear in later, and so they're like a little bit worse now? So that when they're incrementally better later, you know what I mean? It feels better. I don't know. Maybe. Man, I can't believe Zorak's already done with Apollyon. Zorak said he just finished his 5th clear of Apollyon. That's wild. It is. I don't think I could even run it that fast if I tried. That's crazy. Dun, 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 dun. It kind of feels like they might have messed something up. I die more in Dynamis Divergence now than I did a few weeks back. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, maybe I wouldn't be surprised if they did a variety of trust, like stat adjustments, and maybe they're just not working quite the way they should. Man, he's just in the thick of it. We could probably grab him right here and pull him over. Oh, never mind. You got it. Or that. You know, I've never done that. Oh, you got charmed. I see. He charmed you and pulled you into all those mobs. That's hilarious. That's rude. Shijin! I can't tell if we're fighting this or not fighting it. I'm gonna kill him. Oh, he took our songs. That's rude. They're basically like the Corsair, some of the newer jobs, I think everything after Treasures technically has a different fight. They don't get the mat fight for the high level Genkai. They get a separate fight that is a different experience to do their highest level, or it's 70 to 75 Genkai, I think. Yeah, all the jobs through COP, I think, get the mat fight, and then everything after that gets a different fight. Oh, yeah. I can see that, you know, Dot Hack was kind of the same era. The original Dot Hack stuff. Around the same era, the Final Fantasy XI was coming out. Big Blue Savage damage, damn, 57k. Yeah, that feels pretty good. Yeah, getting some store TP, getting your double attack traits locked in. Make sure you have haste. Blue does have a good amount of haste options as well. Dude, I remember playing I remember watching one of the shows, and then I remember playing one of the games, and I was just like, it was, you know, when you get dumped into the middle of a series, and you're like, I like this, but I have no idea what's going on. That was my Dot Hat experience, where I was just like, this is cool. No clue what's happening right now. What's up, Sizzler? Welcome. Are you saying that checks out for me, the guy that skips all the cutscenes? Or it checks out for Dot Hack? Oh, are they reviving it? There's a Dot Hack game coming out in 2026. I almost said 2025. I almost forgot what year it was. Both were 2002ish. Yeah, yeah, for sure. And right around when Sword Art Online. Yeah, I mean, you have to like, this was EverQuest. This, I mean, it was the advent of MMORPGs. You know, like Final Fantasy 11 wasn't the first, but it was very early. And I think it was changing how a lot of people thought about video games in general. Yo, what's up, Genetic? Do-do-do-do. Ba-da-da-da. What's that? Oh, it's not coffee. Oh, wait a second. Now I want coffee. Thank you. Oh, Bandai published .hack. Ah, they have CyberConnect 2. The developers free. Gave CyberConnect 2 the developers free rights to do what they wanted, and to just make something that they love. So Bandai was basically like, I'm gonna get out of the way and let them cook. See, that's smart. That's smart, because we all know that when big publishers get in the way, it's a fucking disaster. It becomes about what sells and not about what's good, which aren't always the same thing. That is a fantastic way to approach Final Fantasy 11. I mean, there's so many. Then I talked about this the other day. There's so many different ways based on how you want to play, how you want to play the game. But if you choose to take it as a chill side project where you just go through slow, then that is entirely viable. And I just made a video about it. I don't know if you guys saw it, but I just made a video about that. Bottom. Here come the charms. I'm in danger. I'm good. Oh God. Don't kill my friends. Don't kill my friends. Okay, I'm asleep. Yeah, they don't change on the reset. They change on their time schedule, so it will carry over from last week into this week, for sure. I do have an Excel spreadsheet for some of my stuff, mostly sortie tracking. I have an Excel spreadsheet, and it kind of expands into other stuff sometimes, like Odyssey bosses and Limbus tracking and stuff like that. I've got a numbers. I've got a Google numbers spreadsheet. Try to get my oldest character restored after deleting him. Oh man, that's too bad that you couldn't get it back. I have heard of people doing it, but if it's been a long time, maybe Usually shorter term stuff. Beep. Beep. All right. He's dead. It's always chill when the Beastmaster dies fast enough that you don't have to constantly deal with charm. Where to? We're north. We're going Horos. Horos west 1, I assume. So yeah, it's usually best to get the question marks early in the week. Like I got my my code this morning. First thing after the reset, get them early in the week. And then say if they pop at the end of the week, like on Friday or Saturday, don't click it because you'll be able to get your code when it resets. Because they'll stay up for 72 hours even if the weekly reset happens. West 1 it is. You got it, boss. Oh. Oh, he's right here. What the heck? Throw my axe at him. Break his armor. Oh, nice. You got your cooking up to 110. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Isn't there a skill up campaign coming at the end of the month too? It's like a 2-day thing at the very end. I'm kind of holding off. I might try to do some of my sub crafts during the cooking campaign. Yeah, he's pretty gawked up. That's Moltar. Moltar's pretty gawked. I'm on TV. What's up, Slick? Oh, nice. You fish up and do cheap cooking levels for beast broths. Nice. Oh, yeah. He's a Galka. He doesn't need clothes in the traditional sense. You know, he doesn't need clothes. He really only wears the underwear as a courtesy. Oh, I'm invisible. Let me out! What the heck? There we go. What points did you put your trust into so far? I put mine into Vit, HP, Intelligence, and then combat and magic skills so far. But I don't know. Most people have said they haven't noticed too much of an effect. I think magic skills might be good for like Sylvie and some of the debuffs and enhancing skills and stuff like that. I think survivability is the number one impact that you're going to see. So your HP plus, your Vit plus, etc. Yo! Welcome. Welcome in. How's it going today? How we feeling? Right in the middle of the pixies, huh? You bastard. You bastard. Pull him forward or back is the question. Oh. Nice. Sniped him. Pew. Right between the eyes. Did you aim for the eye? Oh, we got Pixie. Kill the Pixie! Bonk. Do we have one more after this? Yeah, we have the central one. I can see that. I can see it being really hot. Really hot. You would think it'd be like really cold. Like all this stone. But I imagine it's probably like really hot and humid. A little slippery at times. They don't get a lot of good air ventilation. All these Galkas in here working up a sweat. Now Temenos on the other, or sorry, Apollyon on the other hand, probably kind of cold. Probably a little chilly. And like stale smelling. It smells kind of stale in there. What's up, Brickop? Yo! Smells like hot turtle tank. Here we go. All right, where to? Where to? Central 1. Central 1. Let's do it. All right. Where he at? I'll just follow the chicken. Da, 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 da. Where are you? You think so? Canceled your 14 sub before it renewed? Oh man. You're already tuckered out in there? I've still been having quite a bit of fun. I actually need to log in. I did my dungeons last night and my daily quests. I don't like any of that talk about how things smell in Vanadil. Maybe we should make a whole YouTube video about that. We'll just go through every zone. We'll be like, what does this smell like? Gustaber. I kind of have a mineral dusty smell to it. Bastock smells like, it probably smells like a metalworks. It probably smells like iron. I mean, if anything, if any of the nations has a working sewage system that makes it not smell like sewage, it's probably Bastock. They probably have an actual sanitation system. Sandoria is a kingdom. It's a like medieval style kingdom. You know what they did back then? They threw their shit in buckets outside their windows onto the street. So what do you think? What do you think Sandoria smells like? Bastock, they probably got toilets.
A fermented stench of blood and sweat, floors slicked in mysterious substances. It's truly a sight to see and smell.
Do you think Temenos has like do you think Temenos, you know, because like Temenos is like a training ground. You know, this is a simulation, essentially. This is if my understanding of the lore is correct, Temenos is like a Zillart simulation. Like a training simulation where you go in and you fight all these enemies. And do you think that like some of these patterns on the floor and stuff are actually like drainage grates for all the blood? Do you think they have like a washdown system, some sprinklers that come out and just spray the whole thing down periodically? All right, that's it. That's all the NMs. All NMs in 1 hour. Love to see it. All right, I think we're gonna go clear Apollyon. Because we can get a murky matter. What is our? Oh wait, we finished. That's right. We're stockpiling matters now. Oh man, look, I'm like a sliver away from a unique data being complete. stock it up for that weapon? God, I hope not. God, I hope not. Watching on my big screen on YouTube for less ads, and is using the Twitch mobile ad to chat. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now the real play. Look, and I'm not. Look, everybody's got their own budgets, but you could watch on the big screen on Twitch and subscribe. No ads, even 0 ads. What's the aura? The purple? This purple right here? That's my stink. Final Fantasy XI has a system where if you don't change your body armor regularly enough, you start to get a stink cloud, and you gotta take it off and wash it. No, it's that's the prime weapon. Prime weapon has a purple glow, and the different ultimate weapons have different glows on them. Like my, let's see, where do I have another warrior? Farsha. Farsha has a red glow. A little bit harder to see, especially when people keep standing behind me. The bubble on me is a Geomancer bubble. The big bubble effect, big bubble aura, the larger one is Geomancer. Geomancer can entrust a bubble to another person or cast a bubble on themselves, and it's literally a little aura of buffs. Finally found a use for that deodorize spell for the stink aura, yeah. Yeah, once we start fighting again, he'll put some more bubbles up, and you'll see. Each bubble is like a different effect. They have different colors and things like that, so you can kind of tell what's being cast. All right, so we're ending on which we want to do: southeast, northeast, southwest. We want to end on northwest. Northwest is skeletons. Okay. Let's get going. So he'll put a bubble on himself. You can see the red aura around him. And then probably once we're fighting, he'll put a bubble down on the ground too. Geomancer are pretty cool. Pretty cool concept. There you go. That green bubble to the right of the demon. It's another Geomancer. So we got 2 up. And then I can't tell if he entrusted me or not. He might have entrust on cooldown. And then any players that are in the radius of that bubble get a buff. If it's a debuff bubble, any enemies in the radius get the debuff. All right, if we can clear this climb, we have 4. Man, I'm just shy of a unique data here too. We'll get one tomorrow. We should get one tomorrow. I've never tried to speed it. I just kind of go whatever casual speed I normally go. I don't think I'm good enough to go for a speed run in the traditional sense. I know that like some people get them done super fast. Like Zorak was saying, he's already done with Apollyon for the day. It takes me like an hour to run through, personally. I'm pretty slow. I think you can go much faster though. Oh my god. Sorry, 1 second. I hope I didn't waste drops earlier. I didn't realize how full inventory was. Hold. Every day we're struggling through full inventory. I really wish they didn't put so many materials in the Olympus chests. It's so cumbersome to have to deal with like stacks upon stacks of stuff every day and like 12 different things. Yeah, there's no way I didn't waste some stuff earlier, but that's life. Almost there. Almost there. Ugh. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Anything else? Anything else? Okay. Okay, back to action. What's up, Cromar? What up? Speed run? I gotta take a break after each tower. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Boop, ba, boom. All right. Yeah, it can be a slog for sure. I know there's some people that do, like, you know, our Livy's in chat, who get all 10 runs done on Sunday. There she is. I claim I get 2 runs done on Sunday, or 4 runs, but it's just a code and 1 run. It's really just half, but it makes me feel better inside. We'll see how motivated we feel later today. Maybe we'll get a couple extras in. We've got an hour and a half until Dynamis. You woke up at 7:30 a.m. to get ready for NMs? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You can't compare mortals like us to Livy. True. True. Look. I mean, we can aspire, though. I would never compare you to or hold you to that standard, but I think we can aspire to that. Wow! I ran before I put invisible up. Run! The dreaded Southwest 3. Yeah, I think, I mean, look, Limbus is a grind. I think it's important, though, to remember this, like, it sucks the most if you treat it as just clearing for chests. But if you take in a job that you need CP on, like, when we switch out of Apollyon, I'll probably switch to Monk and keep working on the CP grind. It's not so bad. So tomorrow we should get tier 1s. I think we're going to be late on Shiva, at least. We're going to be late on Ultimate Omega because our question mark spawned last night, right before the update. So I think we're going to be like a day or two late. We won't get them until Sunday, maybe. Yeah, mastering jobs in Limbus is the way to go. 100%. 100%. Ooh, maybe that's what I should use my artifact coupon on. Maybe I should use my AF coupon on Geomancer. Apollyon should still be on Friday. Oh, good. Oh, good. Omega. Oh, boy. Everybody's favorite. Ba-da-da. It is the only thing motivating me to do Omega is unique data. If I could get a nice little stockpile of matters. I guess hypothetically, well, by the June patch, we'll probably only have, we won't get NM resets, but we will get a mid patch. So we have at least a few weeks, probably a few weeks before the June patch. Unique data. I could probably stockpile like 15 or so murky matters, maybe, if we're lucky. Rebuild my stockpile. I really hope it doesn't take matters. I really hope it doesn't take matters, and then when the patch comes out and it's confirmed, we can just dump our matters into the duty boots. What's up, Tila? How are you today? How are you doing? Yeah, we'll see. We will see. Yeah. Yeah, if you have a party to go with. A lot of people static it up and stuff. What's up, Epic Newman? Welcome in. Welcome. Is Malignant still worth farming? I think so. Especially since they changed the drop method and it's a little bit more forgiving with the boxes. I think it's still worth getting. I think that increasingly Limbus will be outpaced by some other gear. And it won't be as crucial as it used to be. But I think depending on where you are in your progression, Limbus is a very good multi-job DT engage set, if nothing else. First day off in a long time. So tired, don't want to do anything. Rest up, man. Rest up. Take a nap. I don't care if you just woke up. Go take a nap. Get something to eat. Let yourself recover. When you're on those long marathons of work or responsibility and you get a day off to yourself, sometimes you're like, don't give yourself tasks to do that are not work. You know what I mean? Like, don't like I do that to myself too, where I'm like, oh, it's my day off. Hell yeah. Now I want to do, I got to do sortie. I got to do all my Odyssey runs. I'd like to do a couple of ambuscades. Maybe I'll jump in Final Fantasy 14. I want to get my Dragoon to level 100 today. And then, like, no, stop it. Just came back from my hiatus again. This game has kept me coming back for 24 years. Hey, look, we're all about that lifestyle. Many of us here have been long-time players. I know I started playing on PS2. So welcome back. Welcome back. But playing it must work because Hank's 55 years old and look how youthful he looks. I'm not 55 yet. We still have... You know what's crazy? Dang. We still got a few years. When Final Fantasy XI's going into its like 40th anniversary. It's 24 this year. I'll be 55 in 17 years. So 24 plus 17 is 31. 31st anniversary. Crazy. I'll be 55 years old. We'll all be hanging out still. We'll still be playing. I'll still be streaming. I don't know. Maybe my math was all over the place. I'm 38. I just turned 38 this month, in fact. The reason Limbus takes so long is that it power creeps some other content rewards into obscurity, or am I wrong? Yeah, I guess so. Like, eventually Limbus gear will will outscale a lot of things, but at the same time, like Naomi's still going to be relevant. Your AF and your Artifact and your Relic +4s and your Imperium +3s are still gonna be relevant. I think it mostly power creeps like HTMB out and some of the like lower tier gear that we were using. So we'll still be doing Limbus. Yeah, exactly. I'll be 55 and I'm like, guys, welcome to the stream. Today's the day. We might finish our second Limbus weapon. God, I'm so nervous every time I adjust in my seat and I push up on the arms. I broke my chair. I'm just gonna... okay. I have stories to tell about the Vaniversary party. The 5th anniversary party. Oh, wow. Dude, that's crazy. I would love to hear that. You were there for the anniversary party? Break the other arm? No, this is a different chair. I only have one more backup chair after this one. That's like I'm on my backup headphones. This is my backup headset, and I can feel as every time I put it on, the same weak point is starting to fail, and we're gonna be in trouble when those break. I went from Alexander to Phoenix, and I think I was at least like I had seen the news that we were merging when it happened. Oh, it did. Oh, it did. You get a bunch of Final Fantasy 11 players at the peak of their game in one small location. Of course, you know what's gonna happen. Epoxy it? Yeah, I need to get some epoxy perhaps. I'll see if I can order some. Let's do that now, in fact. www.amazon.com. Two-part plastic epoxy. JB Weld plastic bond body panel. No, we don't need body panel. Flex seal epoxy. Plastic bonder. No, not tan. God. Two-part epoxy clear. Incredibly strong bonding. We don't need a 2-pack, just a 1-pack. Perfect. All right. All right. All your link shells are dead. Yeah, it is hard to rediscover a community. If whatever server you're on, let us know. Maybe somebody out there is there. I know Shiva on Shiva. If you happen to be on Shiva, we will always welcome new and returning people from the community. But we've got friends all over the place. Nice. Okay. Da, 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 da. How long they close before they close Shiva because of me? You know, actually we're still pretty low on the list, I think. Final Fantasy 11 auction house. Database. Shiva's still behind Fenrir, behind Phoenix. We're technically the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, sixth most populated server. Da-dum, da-dum. Who knows? We could get a boom, but I mean, we already have to close the link show. Oh, on Phoenix, nice. Yeah, Phoenix is the chosen server currently. It's the highest population server that everybody's flocking to currently. Everybody wants to head to Phoenix. Yeah, it is. I mean, even on Shiva, we're getting a lot of new and returning players and people coming in, and the link shells like fill with people asking questions, and our call for help channel in the Discord is filled with requests and people looking for groups. It's nice to see people playing the game, you know? I like it. I like it. Last time you did a resub for the 20th anniversary, it was like in the 400s online. That's crazy. And now it's like 3x that, 4x that. That's crazy. How many do we have on the run right now on Shiva? Shiva's sitting at 854 right now. Da, 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 da. Yeah, it's crazy. During Japanese prime time, it's actually more crowded. I feel like I'll be interested to see tomorrow. Actually, Japanese prime time tomorrow. I'll be interested to see how many people are online. If they're all free login players, or if they're, you know, just like that much of a resurgence in interest from the Japanese community. What armor am I've been working on? So I finished my earring and my ring. I'm working on the duty armor, the monk, pup, bard. No, sorry, monk, pup, beast, blue, and thief armor. Is the armor set I'm working on. I'm 2 out of 3 done. I've got the crown and the body armor done. My next target is the feet. I think I'm going to do the feet next, but I'm currently stockpiling. As of this week, I'm hoarding my matters. So instead of trying to dump into low augments until the Limbus weapons are officially out, I'm just going to hold matters. And if it has nothing to do with matters, that's fantastic. I'll just pop them all into my feet at that point. Phoenix is at 1,894 online right now. That's crazy. Wild. Big Phoenix popping off. Saw recent data from JP Primetime on the population number is looking good. Yeah, that's what we're saying. Our peak populations are Japanese time. Phoenix had 2,400 earlier today during Japanese prime time. Yeah, that's what I was just saying. I wonder, like tomorrow we'll see when free logins over tomorrow. I'll be interested to see how many of those fall off. If it'll be like, if those are returning Japanese players for good, or if those are free login characters. Wild. I mean, good. That's good. Definitely excited for that amount of growth. And we'll see how much of it sticks after, you know, free login ends. Wild. Oh, we're on Northeast 5. Nice. Halfway. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Let's go get the event skipped. Do, 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 do. Oh, that's a lot of, I mean, that's like, dang, that's a significant amount of growth. That's a significant amount of people. You know, yo, wait, you guys coming? You guys coming? Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Did a full resub, nice. About to add an additional wardrobe on top too. Hell yeah. We're just living the Limbus dream. We're out here killing lizards, squashing undead, stepping on slugs. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome. I mean, that's good because it also kind of like helps. I think when people see that the populations are healthy, more people are inclined to like resubscribe themselves, and like it just helps the communities kind of continue to grow. Fingers crossed. More players is good for everybody. Especially me. Yes, more people play Final Fantasy XI, more people watch Hegma, more people watch videos. I mean, it's great for the community to grow and, you know, see more people playing the game and enjoying this thing that, you know, we really like. And, you know, share this experience with a wider number of people who are watching my stream, and views and ad revenue, followers, subscriptions. And we can, you know, just keep on experiencing this very special thing that has been part of our lives for so long. Da, da, da. One time I thought that that stream fart sound was real. No one brought it up, so thought everyone was being polite to avoid awkwardness. What stream fart noise? Yeah, yeah. For anybody confused on the YouTube side, whenever you hear a toot noise, it's a channel point redemption on Twitch. So if you want to make toot noises and make it sound like a toot noise has come across the microphone on accident, that's definitely one of Twitch chat's favorite things to do. Hey, I bounce back and forth, old timer. We do a little bit of everything, but we always got to do our Limbus homework. Limbus grind is the only thing I haven't started. I'm already annoyed about doing Sortie and Odyssey every day. Yeah, Limbus is an undertaking. It really is. And it's probably, if you go all out on it, it's the longest of the grinds. I kind of stopped doing Sortie and a lot of Odyssey. I still do them, but not as consistently daily as I used to. I've been doing them a little bit less often, and it's partially because of Limbus. Hey, Brolock. Plus, with all the people coming back to the game, Hegmo, and Phoenix, and Tenemos merch. The question marks are still finally showing up reliably, which means that you can yeah, the once per week code is a very welcome addition for sure. Goten, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome. Yeah, when you have like an hour, you have an hour of Sortie, you have 30 minutes of Odyssey, and then, I would say bare minimum an hour of Limbus to do every day. Excuse me, that hiccup burp came out of nowhere. That one was real. That wasn't a sound effect. When you have Sortie, Odyssey, and Limbus, you're already at like two and a half hours of active content. You throw in link shell events like a Dynamis Divergence. You throw in an Omen. You throw in a Vagary if you're helping other players get caught up or do anything else. You throw in Ambuscade, and gathering times and everything else. Like it's literally, there are times where I stream for 8 hours and I'm like, well, I forgot to do a couple things. We didn't quite have enough time to do whatever. And bro, I'm here. I'm online. I'm doing it anyway. That's crazy. Crazy. Da-da-dum-dum. Like today, we'll probably. I want to try to get at least an Apollyon and a Temenos checked off my list. We've got Dynamis Divergence with a Link Shell. It's going to be a question of, do I have the energy after Dynamis Divergence to keep going for Sortie or not? The huge upside of this is that all of this content has a form of upgrade, or one form of upgrade or another for all characters, and we're playing a 20. Yeah, it's true. Look, I mean, we're complaining about having too much to do, too much current content to unlock and strive for in a 24-year-old MMORPG. That is a fantastic problem to have in many ways. I don't want. He's gonna dispel me, isn't he? This bastard. Yeah. I've gotten lazy about sortie too, but mostly because I feel like I've just gotten worse at it because I've been doing less. My habit is broken, you know, like my daily grind mindset is broken, and so like I'll just screw something up every single time I run. Dun, dun, dun. No, this is not an abusive relationship. An abusive relationship is when your friend comes into your chat and berates you for the game that you enjoy all the time, and you you just let it happen. Da, da, da. I think it's like anything. It's not really all that bad. It's not really all that bad. We just like to complain about everything. I think that's the core of it. Having too much to do in a game, not that bad of a problem to have. Met with some friends this weekend, and one of them just casually dropped that she was a bard at the Absolute Virtue World First Defeat. Holy crap. That's crazy. Oh yeah, you know, I killed Absolute Virtue and stuff in Final Fantasy 11 back in the day, but... I'm sorry, what did you say? That's crazy. The Link Show is complaining about Limbus right now. I mean, if there is ever, I think that's the true metric of when Limbus has gone too far, is when people stop complaining at it. If you can't check a channel, either your Discord or a stream or the Link Shell, and there's nobody complaining about Limbus, then perhaps it's time to revisit. Yeah, I made a scene. I think I just left that before we cleared the Kieto. Yeah, we have to go back to Southeast. Da -da -da, da -da -da. You think you got more people into 14 than he did? How so? Da -da -da, da -da -da. Hey, how would you feel if you had a feeling? I don't know. I think I might feel some way about it. It's hard to say. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, look, I mean, depending on how you feel about it, if you had a feeling, it might feel like one feeling or another feeling. Do, do, do. It's really hard to say. I truly feel like I always thought having a feeling would feel like having a feeling, but not quite having another feeling. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. This Pasty's name was cut off for a second by the raptor behind it, and I had a moment of, I read it as Apollyon Pete, and I was like, holy shit, is there an NM in here? Like, my brain went blank for a second. I was like, holy crap, did we just pop Apollyon Pete? No way. You know, if nothing else though, I got a feeling that tonight's going to be a good night. I got a feeling. And now you have the what is that, black eyed peas? Now you have black eyed peas stuck in your head. Man, we really should have put sneak up before this. This is really irresponsible. Bong, 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 bong. Okay, Toidles. Two big turtle boys. And then we just have northwest to go. To the undead. And this should be our bonus chest, if all goes according to plan. If I know anything. Unless I misrecorded something, which is not impossible. Oh, what, Counter-Strike? I played the original Counter-Strike for a little bit because all the cool kids were playing it when I was a kid. I was never especially good at it though. Da, 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 da. The internet cafe era. Hell yeah. Just a bunch of CRT monitors stacked up in a row. What a time. That and like the LAN party days where everybody would just bring their tower over to one guy's house. Somebody get duct taped to the ceiling. Just fueled by Monster Mountain Dew and Doritos. How unexpected. You won a Halo 2 tournament at an internet cafe back in the day. Got a Logitech Halo 3 wired headset for winning. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Halo 2. I just remember doing Halo 2, like late night Halo 2 with my friends. So I've told this story before. Hey, Spoodles. I told this story before. My friends and I in high school, we would go over to rotate houses. What's up, Crimpington? We would rotate like my friend David's house, my friend Will's house. It was never my house because I had, my mom had was working overnights and stuff, and like my brother had a full-time job, and so like we lived in like a one-bedroom apartment. So it was never my place, but like my friends that had like lived in larger houses, we would go and we'd go and like just set up our own little LAN party. Everybody would bring a console or a TV or whatever. And I remember we set up in my friend David's bedroom. My friend David's bedroom. He had a big TV because he worked for an electronics store in high school. So he had this massive TV in his bedroom. And then he had a second TV in his emptied out closet. So like his it wasn't a walk-in closet. It was like a closet in like a residential bedroom closet. And he cleared out his entire closet, and we put a second TV and just a bunch of pillows and stuff in there. And we would have closet team versus bedroom team Halo matches. And a lot of teenagers coming out of the closet in those days, either victoriously or with the shame of defeat. And it wasn't me, it was my friend. My friend David. He wasn't rich, but he worked for an electronics store. And so like he would get like like when they put stuff on on clearance, and then he'd get his discount on top of it. And so it wasn't like the most like cutting edge, like brand new model TVs, whatever was coming out, but it was like, like last year's TV model that went to clearance, and then you get it 50% off. No, I literally just said in high school, I was in a 2-bedroom apartment with my mom and 2 brothers. I slept on the floor in the living room because my brother snores. Like me and both my brothers slept in a bedroom. 2 beds on either side, and then there was a trundle bed. There's a third mattress that you pulled out from under one of the beds, and it popped up on springs. So it was just 3 mattresses next to each other. And I literally slept on the floor in the living room instead because my brother snored so loud. So no, we had 1 TV. Yeah, yeah, the quintessential teenager memory. Playing Halo 2 split screen in your friend's closet, just sweating it up at 2 a.m. Eating like 4-hour-old Taco Bell tacos and doing swords and rocket launchers only. You guys had that experience, right? GoldenEye in the dorm. Yeah, see, GoldenEye, I was still younger when GoldenEye came out. That was more of like me and my brothers would play GoldenEye. Dude, the four-way split screen GoldenEye on a like 14-inch CRT. You've got like a 200 by 180 pixel square. And somehow we still hit stuff. Somehow we would still hit things. I don't know how we played that game. That's insane to me to think back. I have goated genetics. That's getting wild. Perfect Dark was amazing. I did really like Perfect Dark. And you know what else was really good? So Perfect Dark was really good. I wish man, I just remember the weapons, like the little blue shiny plasma rifle and pistol and stuff. Red Faction. Did anybody ever play Red Faction? Dude, Red Faction was an amazing multiplayer game. Like FPS. With the destructible environments. It was like one of the first games that had destructible environments where you could shoot down, like blow up walls. Me and my friends would like tunnel through the exterior wall to get into the back of an enemy's yeah, drilling through the walls. Exactly. See how far down you could go? This is a really random specific memory, but I remember right around when Red Faction or Red Faction 2, one of those games was out, was right around when one of them, I think it was the first Mummy movie, maybe The Mummy or the second, The Mummy Returns with Brendan Fraser. And the one guy, the guy like who is like an Egyptian, like he's part of like the culture, like the tribe that protects the world from the mummy. You know, he's got the face tattoos. I can't remember his name, but he's just a complete badass. The Magi. Yeah. He's the Magi guy. There's a scene in that where he just has like a giant machine gun and he's just like mowing stuff down. And I remember going to see that movie and then like going back to my friend's house. We had Red Faction and I was like, I'm only playing with the giant machine gun. 100%. I've got to be this Magi guy. That is my goal for today, is just cosplay as this character. Yeah, I think it was the first destructible environment thing. Yeah, he's very blue mage coded. That's true. Anaxunamun. Man, when that was the end of the second one. The second one where his he resurrects his soulmate that he died for, and then she abandons him and he just gives up. He just lets go. Lets the death world take him. Man. He was defeated in the end by true love. Unbelievable. Those movies are good. Ah, crap. I'm out of water. Oh, God. I'm so thirsty. All right. We have one more floor to do, and then I need to refill my water bottle. Ba-da-dum-dum-dum. That was a good era, though. PlayStation 2 was just an epic time to be a gamer. Red Faction, Perfect Dark. Perfect Dark was N64. That was even older, but weren't they talking about doing a Perfect Dark remake? Did I make that up? I think I might have made that up. Oh wait, Shiraj. Oh, Shiraj, you still here? You know what I played last night, Shiraj? I was chilling with my cats and I was looking for something to play, and I was sitting on the couch, and so I only had
Hey,
my.
Heckle, how's it going?
Oh hey, what's up, Findo? It's going pretty good. I was on my PlayStation, and I canceled PlayStation Plus because like a year ago because I don't use it ever, and so I only have like limited games in my library still that I have access to. And so I was going through my old library, and I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's time to boot up Bloodborne. So I booted up Bloodborne, and I killed the cleric beast and Father Gascione, and then I decided to call it a night. That might be my new casual play. I didn't even think about the fact that I could still play it on my PlayStation. Ah, they canceled the Perfect Dark remake plans. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Gascoigne. Gascione? I don't know. I don't speak French or whatever. Dude, Bloodborne is a fantastic game. I love the pistol parries. I'm thinking about going all blood tinged. I'm thinking about going a full blood tinged build and just exclusively countering for atomic pistol parries. I love the pistol. Daddy Gasolina. They were like, okay, so now you just can't block. You know how we made blocking super trivial in the last game and you guys still kept doing it? Well, you know what? Now you just don't get to block. I also have Dark Souls 3 and I have Dark Souls 2 on my PlayStation. I don't know. Maybe I need to become start playing on the PS5 more often. Actually using it to play PS4 games. Murky Matter, baby. It's weird not getting a Murky Matter and not immediately spending it. I'm not sure what to do. I saw Fangirl playing Horizon, Forza Horizon. It looks cool, and it's like you can go through Tokyo and stuff. It's a pricey looking game, huh? Yeah, it's a little bit pricey. You despise Dark Souls. Dark Souls 2 was my first Souls game. I didn't play. My friends were really excited about Demon Souls and Dark Souls, but I was only exclusively playing Final Fantasy 11 at the time, probably. You know what I mean? I was like, yeah, cool. I've got to do whatever. Dark Souls 2 was my first, so it has a special part in my heart reserved for it. I don't have Game Pass. I don't have Game Pass either. I don't even know what a Game Pass is. Okay. Let's go to... No. Let's go to... Nah. Let's get our Moglophone. I might try to squeeze in our Daily Odyssey before. Wasn't there something with like Dark Souls 2 was made by a completely different team? I feel like I feel like it was like Dark Souls 2 was like fully outsourced to like a junior level team or something like that. I can't remember what the lore is. But I do remember reading that as well. You've never been crazy good enough at games to even consider buying a Souls game. It's a get good moment, but once you familiarize yourself with it, it's not as, they're punishing, but like you can do it. You can do it. Especially like Elden Ring. I feel like Elden Ring's pretty accessible. It's about patience and learning, and like it's more about getting to understand the mechanics of the game and builds. Like if you keep going into a fight that you're struggling with over and over and over again, just trying to hope for a different outcome, it's going to be frustrating. But if you're like, okay, I died because of X or Y or Z, that makes it a little bit easier. And I think that like one thing that is the reason why a lot of people say Souls games are so difficult are because the first time you play, you have no idea how stats work. You know what I mean? Like as you like anybody who's a big Souls player, you know that there's stats with soft caps, there's hard caps, there's, you know, you get diminishing returns once you hit a certain point. You have to hit requirements for weapons, but the scaling is sometimes different. All this other stuff where once you understand the stat scaling, it's a little bit easier. But the first time you're like, I don't know, I'll put points in strength. Maybe I'll put some points in strength. And then like you're like, I'm not doing any damage, I die in one hit. And everybody's like, well, what's your vitality at? Did you put 50 endurance? Because that's a requirement. You know, it's like all that other stuff. The hardest Souls game is actually Sekiro. And not because it's the hardest. Okay, don't call like look. Let's cut this off at the beginning. Sekiro is the only Souls game I've never beaten at this point. I've played all the, well, not only Souls game, but only FromSoft Souls game. I've played through all of Dark Souls at this point. I played through Demon Souls. I played through Bloodborne, Elden Ring, all that other stuff. Every time I try to play Sekiro, I have it on PC. I could launch it right now. I have it on PC. I play the first like stage or two and I'm like, oh, I get it. I get parrying. I get countering. This is very fun. I like it. And then I close the game and I never open it again. And it's not like I don't get frustrated and be like, fuck this game, I'm not playing it. I just like, that was fun. Cool. Put controller down, walk away. And then I come back and I'm like, yeah, I think I'll play something else. I don't know what it is. It's something about the vibe. Something about the vibe of Sekiro. It doesn't capture me the same way the other games do. What's up, Zatheus? All right, 1 second. Let me refill my water bottle. I'm extremely thirsty. I'll be right back. Apologies, everybody watching on YouTube. You're going to get muted clips. If you want the sound, if you want all the sound of all of our memories and reminiscing that happens in the clip page, please watch on Twitch. And we'll be back in like just a couple minutes. Did I beat Armored Core 6? I have not yet beat it. I've been slowly working on my playthrough. It's one of my off-stream games that's in my rotation right now. I have a troubled history with Armored Core 6, but I do love that game a lot. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go. I think we can squeeze this in. I think I like that more than the idea of doing a little bit of Temenos right now. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da-da. Ah. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-dum. Wamora. I did do the Elden Ring DLC. Yeah, I played it a ton when it, like, on release. I had a lot of fun. I believe my character was like fully spec'd into the Leaf Arts hand-to-hand fisticuffs. In fact, you know what? I think I've never beaten it. I think I got up to the final boss of the DLC in before they nerfed it. And I literally tried it one time. I was reading about it online about how like all the crazy RNG to it. And I was like, "Oh man, this is going to be tough." And then I just never finished it. And I never went back to beat it after they adjusted the fight. You can go back and do base game nation missions without resetting your nation, correct? Like, yes and no. If you want to like, say you started on Bastok, you went up to rank 6. You can, I mean, you can go up to rank 10. If you want to do Winders rank 1 through 10, you can change. You have to change nation to do their mission chain. But you don't like lose the credit for your rank 10 that you have, if that makes sense. And you can switch back at some point. At the next conquest tally or whatever. I was attempting the Elden Ring. That's right. That's what you told me. You were like, when we were talking about this at one point, and you were like, yeah, I went all the way through the game, all the way through Shadow of the Erd Tree. I was up to the final boss essentially, and I didn't even know what the shadow fragments were, the skidoo fragments. I had no idea what that was. I didn't even pick one up. It's like, holy crap, that's actually impressive. Yo. I think first thing I did was when I went in and I like made a huge loop around the accessible part of the map just to get as many as possible. Man, I need to play through the Elden Ring and the DLC again at some point on a fresh character. I think that'd be fun. Just make some absolutely busted stream friendly, like whatever the most out of control overpowered build is for the entire DLC, so I can look like I'm good at the game. Yeah, Elden Ring's great. Maybe I'll finish this playthrough I just started of Bloodborne, and then I might start booting up Elden Ring again. The other thing that I'm excited about next week, PoE 2 patch is coming. There's a PoE 2 patch coming, and I'm mostly excited about my Notorious Monster sent me this. There is a warrior or barbarian or whatever they call the warrior class. There is a artifact you can get, like a legendary or something. That's a pair of gloves that makes all of your attacks hand to hand. So you're just beating stuff. You don't get a weapon anymore. But it's something happens with the scaling, I assume. And all of your stuff triggers off of your gloves. And I'm like, that might be what I have to play. That might be exactly what I have to play. Because that is the Hegmo playstyle. Heck dies. Oh, what the heck die? Yoop. Anybody else gonna be playing PoE 2? I think we might play it next week for happy hour, at the very least. Yup. Hell yeah. What are you most excited about, Dilius? I actually watched a showcase on the new open hand monk or whatever they call it. Man, that looks pretty cool. I'm tempted to try that as well. Finally moving on from Diablo 4. I haven't played Diablo 4 since it came out, really. I played the first season. And then I lost Steam. I feel like we're not getting swords. I think that there are no swords being added, and people are still absolutely dumbfounded. Oh, is it a totally different game now? PoE 2, Path of Exile 2. Path of Exile 2. It's like Diablo, or it's a, what do you call that? An ARPG. The like top-down kind of. Very fun, very, very fun game. And it's technically still in pre-release. It's in pre-launch. It has been for like what, a year and a half now, 2 years. And they're doing their next big content patch. The thing with Diablo 4 is I would play it, but I initially bought Diablo 4 on PlayStation. And if I were to play it again, I'd probably move to PC. The problem is I don't want to buy the entire game again. You know what I mean? I don't want to have to buy the game, all the DLC, all the other shit. You know, like, I don't have that kind of money. Oh, is it on Game Pass? Yeah, I don't have Game Pass either. We already talked about this. I don't even know what Game Pass is. I don't even know what the heck a Game Pass is. I'm still trying to get the discs for games. I'm not up to speed, I guess. I'm like, how do I get Diablo 4 discs? I'm really confused. All these newfangled technologies. Well, would you look at that? Man, we are zooming. We're at 20 minutes. Just flying through Halos today. Wait for them to do a pack sale. Oh, they do bundles often? Nice. Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out. For streamers that play more than one game, old timer, but we've had this discussion. Is Final Fantasy 11 on the Game Pass? No, it would be cool to have like a monthly Game Pass rotation. But PoE 2, I'm excited about PoE 2. Path of Exile 2 updating this week. I will definitely be playing a little bit. I played a little bit of Druid. I don't think I got into like the, you know, part way through the first act or second act on Druid. I didn't quite get to the point where Druid was super fun. Like I got a Wyvern Druid, but I didn't have all the cool kit. I was my favorite was my Smith of Kitava warrior, which is totally not normally my vibe, like going a super defensive build. But Smith of Kitava is like a high resistance and high defensive shield build. And I literally would just like shout and slam my shield and everything would explode around me. Yeah, it was that was probably my favorite Path of Exile build so far. What's up, Zero? What up, Zero? Now we could. Maybe we'll kill these Aruka. Brother? Yes, you do accrue Tomberry enmity in Limbus. Yes, you absolutely do. So if you're worried about Ambuscade, then reset it after Limbus as well. In fact, I got grudged by a Tomberry in Limbus the other day, and it killed me. It took me by surprise. Dying in Limbus in 2026 is cringe unless you're fighting a boss. I die in Limbus all the time. I don't know. I die pretty frequently. You guys never pull like 40 mobs and then one of them sleep Gattu's your entire party, and then they refuse to wake anybody up, but they just slowly beat up everybody one by one except for the white mage? That doesn't happen to you? Dun, 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 dun. Wop 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 wop. Ah, go sub dancer. See, I'm not about to. See, this is the control I keep over Limbus. You know, people complain about Limbus and all this other stuff. My control over Limbus is I'm not changing my. We're not changing jobs to accommodate a Limbus strat. I'm not going sub dancer for Limbus. You know, nobody's jigging. We're staying on the comp that we have. White mage sub dancer, maybe exclusively only so my white mage gets dual wield and is fighting with us. And that I will agree with, just because it's goofy. Because it's silly, I'll take it. You're gonna make a TP bonus for your Geo? Hell yeah, dude. That sounds amazing. Dude, TP bonus club with Dogda, honestly, could be amazing. Just dropping nuclear club weapon skills. Hey, you could. Not having a prime in 2026, Ninja? Pretty cringe. What about Idris? Can't you drop some big ol' Idris weapon skills? Oh my god. You gotta finish Seekers. What are you thinking? I can't see shit. Uh-oh, that was a sleep cut. Is our bard here? There we go. There's Word Lullaby. Not even max level yet in 20. No, that's not cringe. That's Giga Chat. If you started playing the game and you're not max level yet in 2026, that's a true gamer. And we celebrate that. But if Unicorn Ninja did it, super cringe. Ah, okay, we're good. Okay, it's getting questionable now, Zero. Yeah, maybe a tiny bit cringe. No, everybody. Let's be real. Everybody play at their own pace. Let's not shame anybody for their progression. Everybody's welcome here. Everybody's doing a great job. Proud of you. Even you, Unicorn. All right, we almost died like 4 times there, but we persevered. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Defying all odds. Back for another round. All right, we got all the halos done. We've got 12 minutes to find boxes. Taurus. It's impossible to do everything. I'm in B. B is our last climb for chess. I need 13 more or 10 more. I can't remember. Maybe it's 10 more. It was 13 yesterday. I need 10 more gold chest opens to get the maximum chest cost reduction completed. We're done with all of our Moogle mastery. We have Moogle Mastery 45. We've got all of our C chests done and all of our A chests. And then after that, the only thing to chase is NM cost reductions, and I'm probably not going to do it. I'm probably not going to chase that. So some stuff does, like your Moogle mastery which is if you choose only helps if you use trust in Odyssey, but your Moogle mastery in Odyssey is a combination of all of your Moogle mastery across each one. So like you get up to 15 from A, 15 from B, 15 from C for a total of 45. The cost reduction, so the chests are specific to each route. So you reduce your C costs, you reduce your A costs, you reduce your B costs. Cool. Ba-da-da. We got really good halos today. Fantastic halo spots. Flashy thing. Oh, this funnel thing right here, the little vortex. Is that what you're talking about? That is a NM spawner. That's an ethereal junction. So there's a few ethereal junctions throughout each floor. Well, across the entire zone, there's a set number of ethereal junctions. They can spawn in random locations, and you trade unity items to them to force pop NMs. And then there are also there's an ethereal junction that will spawn from the halos as well, and those can spawn random NMs. NMs are worth doing for if you're chasing segments exclusively. The more there's a chest here. Guess we can do clots. The more NMs you kill, you get a segment reward for each one. And as long as they don't take too long to kill, they're pretty nice for that. But I usually don't pop them because I really was only chasing a bunch of NM clears for. You need to clear a certain number of each one for Moogle mastery. Ba-da-dum. Boop. Okay, here's a chest back here. Let me open it. Coffer. Gold coffer. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, that's one. Da, 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 da. Perfect. We have 5 minutes left. We need one more chest. We have 35 is on. Prototype, yo! There's a chest. How are we doing today? Oh, there's 2 chests here. Okay. How are you doing today? What's on your agenda? What are you working on? What's up, Biggs? Oh, nice. Doing Wildkeeper Reefs. Hell yeah. It's a good time to do it. Knock them out while the respawns are fast. Make some tea and rest it up. Man, that sounds fantastic. Scoopy's been making this like ginger turmeric tea at night. It's actually pretty nice. Hell yeah, double Orem. No, we got a full party here. There's not this many Galcatras in the game. I'm gonna chance this. How much is that we have left? Oh no, we only have 12 left. We're not in a position to do a triple chest. I'm asleep though. Wake me up! I can't wake up! Thank you. Let's pull these out. Bonk. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go, boys. Double Orm's nice. That means we're down to 8 left. 8 left. What's up, Nahiri? If we're super lucky, 4 days. 4 days until we can move on and not go back to farming C. I'm excited to farm C again. We haven't been in C in like, I don't know how long. Feels like forever. Da, 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 da. Anything else I can get rid of? Ooh, Shadow Geode. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get out of here. Let's skedaddle. Today I learned how much Limbus you need to run to get a single accessory, and I'm a little upset. To augment a single accessory, yeah, it's a lot. It is quite a bit. And then armor is even more. And there's 5 pieces per set. There's a lot of Limbus to do. It never stops. Sounds fun. Yeah, maybe the update will adjust a little bit. I hope that they speed up matters a little bit, to be honest. I would certainly welcome it. Because it is brutal. It's brutal out there. My mug. Oh, fuck. Ah! Limbus is it's like an open dungeon. Open community-wide dungeon. A bunch of mobs, different floors. Weekly grind requirement. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, wait. Try that again. All right. Anything else I can sell? We got hides. Anything else I can sell? Negative. Negative. Boom. Those are my bros. Those are my buddies. My party members. Dude, can you imagine if they had a truss, a Galka truss that was a Corsair in super cool Limbus gear? That'd be crazy. That'd be wild. That's my cousin you're talking about. Is this the Temu Dragon Quest? I don't know what that is. I don't know what Dragon's Quest is. This is the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XI. 20 years and still going. Still gotta wait in line at the auction house. Yep. It's a popular place to be. We should have Dynamics Divergence in a few minutes here. I'm kind of nervous, as I usually am on Sundays, but with free login, I imagine it's going to be pretty crowded. So we'll see how many people show up. We'll see how crowded it really is. Bum, bum, bum. This game was fun AF. 16 years ago. I mean, look, it's still fun. I still have a lot of fun. You remember using something to increase movement speed? Oh my god, that's illegal. That's super illegal. I would highly recommend not doing that. But there's lots of in-game
Also,
movement speed
OMI.
stuff. Luck! Oh my goodness, thank you for 17 months. Goodness gracious. There's gear that increases movement speed. There's spells and abilities that increase movement speed. There's plenty of ways to do that. That's not super shady. I wouldn't do anything like that. Yeah, it's very similar to Palace of the Dead. Yeah, kind of like Palace of the Dead. Limbus is like Palace of the Dead without any random gimmicks. It just has mobs in it. Imagine Palace of the Dead, but as you climbed each floor, there was nothing random that could happen or anything exciting. You just had to clear the floor objective to kill a certain number of enemies before you moved on to the next floor. And that's all there is to it. That is Limbus. And that is at its core. Okay, but the only difference is, imagine that it's tied to a crucial piece of progression for new gear that's very strong. Versus like, you know, kind of optional stuff or side grades or glamours or whatever else. That is Limbus. And it's abusive. Don't let old timer hear me say that. It's pretty brutal to do because it's such a long-term commitment. It's a great way to level up, just like Palace of the Dead or just like a deep dungeon in 14. It's a great way to level up. You can do job mastery and stuff in there. You can do capacity points. You can do exemplar points. Not so much like sub 100 stuff, but you can grind some progression in there, and you get a lot of really good gear upgrades. So there's a variety of reasons to do it, but it is a lot of work, I'll say. Remember when Final Fantasy XI used to be good, but remember when we also enjoyed it? I still enjoy it. I don't know. I still like it quite a bit. You know, I remember Final Fantasy XI back in the day. Entirely honestly, I remember Final Fantasy. I played it in a PS2 era. I've played it, you know, across multiple eras. Through Abyssia, through so many other things. And I remember actually getting really frustrated and hating Final Fantasy XI at times, because it was a very brutal game. It always kind of has been. So I think that it's easy to rose-colored glasses look back at the past and be like, oh man, they really ruined this game. It used to be fun. And it's like, yeah, a lot of things were fun, but there were also things that were a lot worse that I wouldn't go back to, you know? I think that it's in a pretty good spot now. I think they've made some very positive changes. It is time, right? Boom, 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 boom. It's time. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Interesting. My God. Okay. I should probably go to Dynamis now, but I'm too busy looking at the auction house. Okay. Too slow. Too slow. I was just thinking, I was pondering my options in front of me. Dragon's Quest is the best RPG franchise in the universe. Is it? Oh, like, oh, Are you talking about Dragon Quest? Without an apostrophe S? Like the Akira Toriyama Dragon Quest? There's probably going to be a ton of people for Dynamis today. So we may have to shake things up. We'll see how it goes. Anyone who goes full Doomer on Square Enix forgets that they make so much money off Dragon Quest. I played a lot of Dragon Quest recently, or like one of the remasters recently, and it is very fun. It's a very fun RPG. I had a lot of fun playing it. It was about a year or so ago. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm sure they make a ton of money. I mean, there's no way that they're not. Although video games are extremely expensive. Yeah. They are exceptionally expensive to make. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think that's something that's always baffled me. That's something that's always baffled me is that in this day and age, in the day and age of Final Fantasy 11 and, you know, still being played, but also like all these AAA games, you've got your like things that have a ridiculous development time, like whatever. Didn't they say they recently announced something about GTA? Grand Theft Auto 6 is something like the highest development cost of a video game ever. And it's some astronomically high number, right? Which is crazy. And I always kind of want, like, one, I would rather have a game that is has an extremely fun gameplay loop that's like an indie style game. That's my preference in a lot of ways. Like I've put so many more hours into Mega Bonk than I have like, you know, any AAA title recently. I put more hours into like, you know, just random little games, because if it has a fun gameplay loop, then I'm down to play it. But my question is, like, where the hell is, in the age of like all these new tools, Unreal Engine, and like all these, like, you know, physics generators and all this stuff that's supposed to be automating and helping produce stuff faster, why is stuff taking longer to come out and costing more? Dude, wait, there's a Warhammer Vampire Survivors? I have to look this up right now. Limbus is max level content. You have to be level 99, I believe. What's it called? Hold on. I need to know. you can get a demo. I'll download it right now. Is it on Steam? Oh, is it Warhammer Souls? No, that's a festival. Warhammer has a big thing going on right now. Oh shit, Bolt Gun 2 has a demo also? Oh yes, Warhammer Survivors. Okay, hell yeah. Add that to my library. Perfect. And then Bolt Gun 2 has a free demo also. Add that to my library. Add to my wish list. Add to my wish list. Okay, hell yeah. Thank you for letting me know about that. I'm going to try that out later tonight, probably. Hell yeah. Do, 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 do. We're just making sure everybody gets into the Alliance for Dynamis Divergence, and then we'll get started. There's 2 alliances forming. I just want to make sure everybody gets an invite. I think that Clair Obscure, I still take I take a little bit of, I don't know. I don't quite agree with people calling Clair Obscure an indie title, which it gets labeled as indie sometimes, and I'm like, it's really a massive production. You know what I mean? It's backed by a lot of money, all this other stuff. When I think of indie, I think like Mega Bonk. I think original Vampire Survivors, etc. But, and I would say, like, I don't think that Clair Obscure should even be the benchmark. You know what I mean? Like, that's a huge, massive production. I want to see stuff that's like people doing creative things and like small teams of 5 to 10 people or whatever. But not to discount Clair Obscure. A fantastic game. I started playing it a couple weeks ago, and I had a huge amount of fun playing it. It's very, very, very cool. What's up, Zio? My Sunday's going pretty good. My Sunday's doing quite well. How's your Sunday? Recently gotten back into the game after 20 years. Was an OG player on Shiva. Can't find a link shell to save your life. Are you anywhere near Bastock Mines right now? Because I got a link shell for you. We don't keep our link shell in the concierge because it's usually full, but you're welcome to join us. I wonder if we have any spots right now. It is currently full though. Actually, I should check to see if the concierge is overflowing. Oh, also I need to make we have an overflow link shell. Mr. Squapes. Mr. Squapes. I play on Shiva. Yeah, if you want to hop into the Discord as well, here, the command doesn't work over there, but I'll copy paste it. If you want to hop in the Discord as well, you can get there's a Pearl request channel there if you want, when you're back online. If I'm not online, somebody else can get you an invite. Oh. Show me recruiting link shells. Oh, do we still have pearls in? Oh, we do. Well, there's only one left. I'll fix it later. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I think we're ready. I think we are ready. Hell yeah. Welcome back. Da, 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 da. Let's go. All right, Dyna time. Looks like we have 2 full alliances. Ba-da-ding. Most of the time you can get most of your gear through Sparks and Accolades. Through Sparks, which are from Records of Eminence. There's an NPC in each of the towns that'll sell you gear as you level up. I was leveling up my ninja recently, actually yesterday. We were on our ninja, who's a new character, who's only level 50. Just hit level 50 yesterday. And I was camping NMs for fun. You know, like I would go level if I knew that an NM, like I'm level 40 at the time, and I knew the NM was like around level 40, I would just go EXP in its camp area and see if we could get it to pop. If you're after a specific gear, like I did that for Jujitsu Gi yesterday. That's how we picked up our Jujitsu stuff and all that other stuff. So it's like, I don't know, it's not like you're most likely going to out-level gear pretty quickly, but that's why the Spark stuff hands out basic gear for relatively inexpensive in terms of Sparks costs. But if there is a piece of gear you want to chase, it doesn't hurt to try to pop an NM. And it's actually fun to do some of those. Like yesterday when we saw the NM, Mr. Baghdad, Gabnab, I can't remember his name. Poison Hand, Nagdad, I can't remember. The orc we were chasing, he actually popped, and it's like, oh, it's that adrenaline moment, brings you back. You started Final Fantasy XI today after being made curious by the 14 raids. I'm happy to say I beat the first boss and managed to make a play online account. I'm proud of you. Not everybody can do it. Not some people get defeated by that boss. So it's always exciting when somebody makes it through. Congratulations. I did not get the Sarutobi Kiahan. We ended up leaving because we were out leveling the area. I ended up out leveling that area, and we weren't getting EXP anymore, and I didn't want to just sit there waiting for free pops. So we gave up on it. But we did get the Jujitsu. Well, I already had a Jujitsu Gi. I didn't realize I had one. We had the Jujitsu Gi, and I got I got the Jujitsu pants, whatever they are. Is logging in harder than Ammon on normal? The first time, possibly. Ammon on normal should only take about 10-15 minutes at most with a new group, depending on the strategy you're doing. Logging into play online the first time can take a couple hours. You know, if you talk about time spent and commitment, I think POL boss might be harder. Plus, you have zero game knowledge at that point. You know, you're just guessing at mechanics that are gonna one-shot you. You popped. I got. So on my ninja character, we created it back in May. We created it back. Oh, sorry, not back in May. It's May right now. We created it back in January during the last free login, and I was committed. I was like determined to get Lizzie boots. We literally fought Leaping Lizzie. I think I popped it and camped it and killed it like 27 times. Because our friend Scode created a character. I was heading out to Leaping Lizzie, and Scode ran out there first, popped it, and just one shot grabbed Leaping Lizzie boots. And I was like, oh, cool. Good for you. Great. And then and then I tried to pop it, and it was like 20. I was logging it because it took me forever. I was committed. By the end, I should have been committed to a mental institution, but we did end up finally getting them. Just for the clown. Do it. Log in. Today is the last day of free login. So if you want to get the Jubilee ring for free, at least update Play Online and log in. Totally worth it. Yo, Sasius. Leveling master levels. Where should I start? You're doing master levels, like not capacity points, but exemplar points. Look up locust mobs on BG Wiki. I think that there's a whole page dedicated to it. Let me see. Let me grab a link. Locust. Yeah, here. Check this link. Any of these camps are decent starter camps. The Bafflout Thickets camp against Locust Calibri. King Rampier's Tomb, but it's often crowded. That's where a lot of people go to farm. King Rampier's Tomb is great, doing dire bats. Babiki Bay. Babiki Bay's okay. There's camelopards and rabbits that you can do, or there's crabs. The crabs have extremely high defense though, so they can be a pain in the ass. And the rabbits and the camels both have like a healing ability, so they can be a little bit slower. Kadarva Mire Locust Imps are probably one of the fastest camps, but it's the most dangerous camp because there's a lot of cross aggro and stuff like that. It can get very spooky. But I would say any of the first two, Rampier's Tomb if you can find spots, or Locust mobs in Baffalo Thickets. And then beyond that, my second recommendation is a little bit slower. It's a little bit slower, but Limbus. Honestly, go farm Limbus. You'll get units at the same time. You can do a climb simultaneously, and you can start working on your matters and opening chests, and you get pretty decent. It's not going to be as fast as a very fast Locust camp because the damage taken reduction, but aside from that, you get multiple progressions at once while you do Limbus exemplar points. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks so much for watching the videos. I appreciate that. I use a little bit of combination of macros and opening my menus quite a bit. This is why I use keyboard, because it's so easy for me to open my menus. Yeah, getting +4 gear. Honestly, I've heard a lot of people say, especially with the hybrid weapon skills, like for ninja and samurai especially, the strange happenings gear from Fenrir from Fafnir, Kieran and Alexander, that are only available for a limited time, are exceptionally good for hybrid weapon skills. It's kind of like light Naomi. If you don't have access to Naomi yet, those gear sets apparently are very good for hybrid weapon skills as a starter set, because they have magic accuracy, very blended stats, and everything else you'd want. Boom, boom. What's up, Cass? Is there a point of the Gold World Pass anymore because each ad ring comes from ROEs? There's a few exclusive items from the Gold World Pass, like the there's what, the beret thing? Isn't there like a special beret that has skill up increases and stuff like that? I think there's a variety of things that you can get from Gold World Pass, including Echad Ring, which you can actually get if you want to. You can get 2 Echad Rings. You just have to send one of the Echad Rings to yourself in the delivery box, and then rotate it. You can pop your Echad Ring, and then mail it to yourself, take the other one out, and then you have a second Echad in queue. Oh yeah, do you get Rems as well? Fighting Alex right now for a new ult? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, nice. After 70 or 100 days, you can get a full stack of Rems chapters. Hell yeah. Idris is a unique scale. So Idris is how you reach maximum potency, because it has an additional potency modifier on top of everything else you can get. But you can be a pretty decent Geo that can do quite a lot in the game by reaching 900 combined skill between your handbell and your geomancy skill. Getting to 900 combined will cap you out for everything outside of Idris. Damn, it's a stack of everything 1 through 10. That's pretty awesome. But anybody who wants to main Geomancer, you're going to want to aspire to get an Idris for sure. Getting those crazy sword skill ups on Alexander? Hell yeah. Yeah, Dynamis can be it's an all-out war. Yeah, Dynamis is a cluster. There is a lot, especially like the early waves where we're kind of outpaced on it. We're overgeared. We're just popping statues left and right. Oh crap! I was supposed to do mob bonanza pearls earlier. I'm gonna forget, aren't I? Ah, shit! I gotta remember to do it after this. Yeah, this is 18 mana content. So the whole crew, the whole link shell. We actually have 2 link shell runs happening concurrently. Hydrating. that is a Cyrillic backwards E-chat. So you can have a left ring and a right ring. Stretching. Oh, I popped something there. I think it was my shoulder. Alrighty. Came back a bit before Final Fantasy XIV's Endwalker came out. 99 Thief, Farm and Dynamis Zarkabard. Got your Thief hands for TH+1. Hell yeah. The Empyrean, I think it's Empyrean boots. The hands and then the Empyrean boots. And I want to say you only need one of the two to cap out TH once you master your job. E-Chad and B-Chad. I guess that's kind of what Jubilee is, though. It's just it's not like as potent as E-Chat is, but it's persistent. Hell yeah. I think now's a good time. There's probably a lot of returning players, and if you can find like-minded people, now might be a good time to try to form up a new little group. Hell yeah. E-Chat, especially in the campaigns, E-Chat wears off so fast. It's like 3 mobs. It lasts for like three mobs and then it's gone. But for those 3 mobs, you're getting like 14,000 EXP or something. Ashura is no longer recommended because unless you have a character there, you can't create one. It is closed. So the top 3 most populated servers, Ashura, Odin, and Bahamut, are all closed to new players because they're overcrowded, according to screens. So if you're looking to create a new character and start the game anew, the next highest population server that's open currently is Phoenix. Or you can come to Shiva and hang out with us. Shiva's technically the GOAT server, yeah. It's where all the coolest. They say Shiva's the cool server because it's cold here. On the merit point grind of level... Oh, nice. So you're like getting into the 80s. The 80s and the slowly working your way out. I feel like it speeds up around that. It starts going a little bit faster. Phoenix is booming with new players. Yeah. They're up there in terms of active players online. Somebody was saying earlier that they have almost as many as like Bahamut during prime time. Filling up fast, which is good. That's great. It's fantastic. I mean, we're seeing I see question marks in a lot of the towns and running around. I saw a full party. I saw a party running through Kronstadt Highlands to Gooskin to unlock their sub jobs. I love it. I love seeing all the people playing right now. So anybody who's new or returning, welcome back. And let us know if you have questions. Don't feel hesitant to reach out if you're confused about something or you don't understand how something works. Another plug for the Discord. Regardless of what server you're on, people in the Discord are generally pretty, maybe a little bit sarcastic sometimes, but generally pretty helpful. Just started 13 days ago. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in. Welcome. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Level 60 Black Mage. Hell yeah. Black Mage is such an iconic job. I actually recently mastered my Black Mage, although they made fun of me for it because I didn't cast a single spell. I got all the way up to level cap and mastered, and I don't think I cast it. I think I magic burst a few times. I don't think it was I didn't cast a single spell, but I went club Black Mage all the way up to master. I've been to Domain Invasion more times than I'm willing to admit. Please just let the NPC know that I know what it is and just give me the seal. Please stop explaining this to me. I mean, I also think that there should be some sort of unlock once you've got the once you've killed each dragon like 10 times, you should get an item like the Besieged Announcer. You know what I mean? Something that's just like a global notification that tells you which zone the Domain Invasion dragon is. Would it really be that bad? I mean, come on. Oh, I guess Unity chat. That's true. I kind of forgot about Unity chat. Announcing that it was showing up. Fair enough. Never mind, I take it back. Good job, SE. Alright, I think that's enough wave 1. I don't want to go down into the alchemy alley. You mean the chat that I never get to see because it's always full. Exactly. You're right. SE, bad job. We want a key item that just reports the thing directly to us. Yeah, you just gotta switch to Elvira or something, or whatever her name is, Elviria. Switch to one of the low pop. Pick up the mat Unity. Yeah, where is DI? Pretty nice. Yeah, Jubilee Ring is fantastic. What a great time to start the game. Just straight out the gate with a sweet ring. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm personally a Sylvie user. Maybe I should switch off Sylvie. Out of like a courtesy. Because I never summon her. You know what I mean? Maybe I should switch to Matt. Did you know the did you know that there is I think it's a CP and an EXP bonus, maybe just CP, for choosing a low pop Unity as your Unity. If you choose the lower population one, I think you get a bonus to CP. New tutorial NPC is really... You know what? I haven't interacted with it yet. A new tutorial NPC, huh? I need to look into that. Lower rank, which is generally lower population. They're kind of you know, kind of the same thing in a way, but yeah, lower rank. And suddenly Matt's #1 on Shiva, and they're like, what the fuck is going on? No, I'm sure that the amount of times I die in this game offsets any gains that we have. In the starter towns, there's a guide that takes you through combat, food buffs, and ROEs. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to have to try that out. Maybe that'll be a video. Maybe that'll be a video that I do. I'll check it out. I totally missed that there was a new NPC. Yeah, for a game that traditionally has explained absolutely nothing to you. Speedrun new player guide, like talk about like how different mechanics work, skill chains, weapon skills, magic bursts, like basics of combat, with little tips like if a mob is running, make sure you unlock from them using the target lock function and run ahead of them because the server is actually reporting where they were a couple seconds ago. Little tips like that. We could do a whole travel section. About all the different teleports that you can utilize. Home point survival guides. Chocobos. Unity warps. Who remembers playing a lot, playing Tetramaster? I was just thinking about that the other day. Tetramaster, wasn't it like an extra $1 or something? I never played it because it was an extra subscription cost. If you're playing on Ashura, if the mob is running ahead of you, ask your merc why they haven't claimed the mob yet, and why they haven't finished delivering your Rima for your new character. Yeah, I think it was $1 extra to play Tetramaster, and I never played it. I had friends that did though, but I was afraid. Like I was already asking too much to pay $12.95 for my account, you know. So like I couldn't ask my mom to be like, "Hey, mom, can I get an extra $1 to play a card game?" She'd be like, "What? No." Who remembers the uh-oh. Oh no. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, somebody said it. I know we're in the middle of Dynamis. Oh no. You mean... Oh wait, I hit the B right back. You mean this Brady game strategy guys for Final Fantasy XI, the Spring 2004 edition? Oh wait, sorry, set to play my ad. I forgot. This wasn't meant to be an ad read. Oh, there we are. Wait, you mean this Brady Game Strategy Guide, the 2004 edition from Brady Games, that features all sorts of really fun tidbits of information, like how to unlock all the jobs, where all the quests are, where all the zones are, how skill chains work, and even advises you to try out War Sub White Mage if you're interested in becoming a paladin. My Brady Games' strategy guide is also in shambles. It's like taped together. The cover's taped back on. The pages are all curled up on the edges. It's torn up. and crease. There's a fax number that my mom wrote on it. On the front cover. Hell yeah. The not so secret text. That's right. I have my copies, my PC copies of Treasures and Wings. I have my PS2 copy of COP. I've got my original box with the hard drive and everything else. And I've got my PlayStation 2 with the network drive. They're just all within reach at all times. Just in case of emergencies, I've got these standing by. Yeah, we're gonna pop the rest of this most likely when he comes back. Stand by. Stand by for the shit. If starting fresh, should I go red mage or white mage? Red mage is white mage can be a little slow because it was originally kind of designed to, you're going to be relying on your trusts for damage. So white mage can be a little bit slow. The problem with all the mage jobs, to be entirely honest, is the spell costs. You have to buy every single spell scroll that you want to use as you level up. So for a new player, playing red mage, white mage, or black mage can be a little bit costly because you have to buy every scroll as you go in addition to gear. But you can get the basics relatively easy, and trust will really help you through quite a bit. I bought so many spells and I'm poor now. Exactly. Yeah, and you said you were playing black mage. Dude, the Atlas is crazy as well. I never had the Atlas. I had to use websites and stuff to get maps. Or like I had the Yatunga Jungle. I had a set of markers that I saved. A set of markers that was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 that like led me through each different turn so I could get into Yoder Jungle for EXP. But honestly, red mage I think would maybe be a little bit easier because it's a little bit more hybrid with damage and melee and buffs and everything. But ultimately you can play white mage relatively well. Again, you'll be relying on your trusts quite a bit in the early levels, no matter what. Play Thief. Thief's a good job. Thief's a good first job. We were talking about that the other day. Just for the treasure hunter and all the times you need to farm specific items and stuff for your bomb coal and your ancient papyrus and your sub job items and stuff like that. Starting off on Thief for treasure hunter can be pretty helpful. Honestly, I think any of the four at this age in the game, any 4 of the starting jobs is totally viable. Oh, that's right, because you have to, yeah. The different, the white mage is actually the easiest mat fight, I think, nowadays. Because if you do Rhapsodies far enough, you can summon trusts into your mat fight. Except for Monk. Monk is fantastic. Dude, we did that race to Juno yesterday. I literally got second place because I was a Galka monk. We got hit by an arrow for 41 damage. If I had any less HP, we would have been out of the race. I had 41 HP, we took 40 damage. Any other race and job combination, boned. You had the Atlas and was quite ticked when the Atlas had a delayed release because they were going to add COP zones. And then they released it with no COP zones. That's fucked up. I didn't realize they did that. Dude, the race was... I was afraid as we were doing the race. I'm like, we're just going to be in this tight little grouping the entire time, aren't we? There's going to be no... if you haven't watched the race, go to Myth Posture Syndrome on YouTube and look up the video he posted yesterday of the Great Race of Juneau for the 1-year Blurred podcast anniversary. I was afraid we would be in one little cluster the whole time, and the number of epic twists and turns that happened as we were going through, it was action packed. It was crazy. I use personally I use keyboard. I have a controller plugged in. But I use keyboard. I'm just used to it. A lot of people prefer the controller though. Good job. Use controller. Oh yeah. How much? Oh, I mean, it's easy to get caught up in all the things that are ahead of you. And that's kind of like, you know, what we were talking about with our recent YouTube video and everything. Like, it's easy to get caught up in like rushing to whatever the end game is and everything else, but take it one step at a time. Take it one step at a time and you'll make slow incremental progress. And that's just how the game is. Controller made 11 more enjoyable for you. Nice. I like playing on controller when I'm doing really chill stuff. Like when we were playing on Hagmeow, our free login ninja. I like playing on controller because it's just relaxed, it's chill. I don't bother to set up macros anyway, so I'm not like, you know, I'm not missing out on anything. There's no efficiency. I'm going into the menus anyway to do everything. And it's just, it has that couch vibes when you can kind of sit back, you got your controller in your hands, play through the game like you used to. Really? Really, Cass? That's crazy. Oh, nice. You made a new character on Phoenix just to have a Jubilee ring queued up. That's pretty smart. And yeah, if you have any intention of creating an alt at some point, now is the time to do it. Controller play is nostalgia maxing. Absolutely. Yeah, I will say a lot of times when I'm recording stuff, like when I was playing on when I was recording for our most recent YouTube video, I switched to controller because the camera is so much smoother to operate 100% with a joystick. It just feels more natural. I still want to. I've never tried it. Somebody said that there's an add-on you can do for like a 14 style cross hotbar, which honestly sounds pretty dope. Yeah, yeah. Somebody was talking about it the other day. The 14 crossbar hotbar system is amazing. 100%. What's an add-on? Like Abyssia? Like Moogle Koopa to top. Yeah, yeah, yeah. yeah. You got it. Whoa, what's this? Thanks. Scoopy brought me a bowl of rice. Ba-da-ba-boom. Yeah, the job point method of unlocking augments is an extreme time sink. I mean, you'd be better off finding a link shell and just joining for them for a dynamic square. So much faster if you can find people to play with. Which, if you're on Shiva, you could always play with us. I want to eat this food, but I have to keep pulling. Okay, auto attack mode. Big incoming. I heard that there's a bunch of help new players link shells on Ashura. I don't know if they do events or anything, but you might look into finding a little link shell group. Just dinged 84, and part of me wants to farm old Dynamis. Dude, I would recommend doing it. I would. You totally can. I used to do that, or I still do it when I'm leveling up a job. I'll stop and do my artifact quests, and I'll stop and do relic farming, and even Abyssia once you get up into the 90s. The gear sets aren't like fantastic base level, but it's nice for like the flavor, and for the class fantasy. So totally, I would do it. And you need the best base set to upgrade it to level 99 later anyway. So you might as well start collecting them. Oh, nice. Takeover brings a lot of people with it. Takeover streams too. And yeah, I think he often helps other people, I guess. Oh, nice. Nice. You got the discount sub for 14. Yeah, I never played in 1.0, so I missed it. My computer couldn't handle 1.0 at the time. Goodies and perk darling. Would this be a bad idea? Man, I desperately wanted to play 1.0. I was so hyped. I had a relatively cheap gaming laptop that I at least could play 11 and like World of Warcraft on. I remember getting the beta for 14. Watched the intro cinematic and I was like, yeah, let's go. And then I loaded out into Thanalan and it was like a 5 frame per second slideshow. I was so bummed. So bummed. Part of me wonders, like, I didn't know anything about PC gaming back then. Part of me wonders if, like, I needed, like, if I just adjusted the right settings or if I had, like, played with, you know, my graphics settings or even updated my drivers or something if it had done better. But I didn't know anything about it at the time, so I just gave up. And I didn't go back until... Did not go back until 2.0. I actually played 14 for the first time on PlayStation 3. I was a PS3 player. Man, I feel like I've said this before, and I stand by it. I think if I had played during 1.0, I probably wouldn't have played as much in 2.0. I think I would have been the type of person that like didn't want to go. I didn't want to move to wouldn't have wanted to move to 2.0. All right, last Rice Bowl rush. They're coming. These stairs are a disaster. I forgot there's like three or four statues up there. They're bringing that back. Supposedly they're trying to bring back open world MMO or open world NMs in 11 that are going to have relevant drops again. Zero, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a great work. Have a great work and a great week. Well, no, I meant in 11. They're bringing back open world MMOs. Or, God, why do I keep saying that? Open world NMs. They're going to add more relevant NM drops. That'll be, they've said it's going to be gear that is like comparable to, it's like a mid-step between Malignance and like higher tier gear. So it'll be like a good progression step.
Hagamo. They got me. The quad of Nijin Gakyard me and the Dick Arak.
No. Directly, it was a direct focus Mijin Gakure right there. I'm sorry about that, dude. I hate it when they do that. No, they're talking about new stuff. New stuff that they haven't added yet. Because they want it to be... They've said it's going to be for the trust equipment system. They're adding roaming NMs, and before they do that, they're adding more that have gear drops that will be relevant mid-step gear. Although on the 14 front, to jump back on the 14 train, I will say my white mage isn't here. He might be downstairs. Thank God somebody's looking out for me. Okay. I'm really looking forward to the next expansion in 14. I've been having a lot of fun playing 14 recently, and I'm looking forward, heavily looking forward to the next expansion. I got my Dragoon up to 97. Dragoon's up to 97, almost 100. And then I think I might try Reaper out. Did you just die? That's hilarious. What server am I on 14? I play on Sargatanis on the Aether data center. I've heard somebody was telling me that Reaper in the most recent patch got a bump, and it's now like one of the top performers. It was really struggling. It was really struggling throughout all of Dawn Trail, and they just recently, in the most recent patch, it's now like a contender for top spot. Oh, there's Shiva on the European data center. That's hilarious. And that's why you're in Shiva on 11. Nice. Oh, you're on Adamantoise? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, you're going to the Berlin Fan Fest? Dude, that's awesome. Man, I'm excited for it. I think this is watching FanFest, the North American one. I went into it like, yeah, okay. But like by the end I was like, okay, I'm hyped. I'm ready for 14. I'm going to keep playing it. And I am now like, every week I'm like, how many weeks to FanFest? What's up, Katana? Welcome in. Man, I feel like I'm so excited for the FanFest in Berlin. I think I just can't wait to see what they announce. I hope they, generally they, at the second Fan Fest, they usually at least like reveal one of the jobs, right? I'm hoping we get to see at least one of the jobs because I'm excited for both of them. A ranged DPS and a tank. And then I'm hoping we get to see more evolved combat. I'm hoping we see more evolved combat because I really want to see like how different jobs are going to play. What's up, Scarf? Scar. 14 is fun. I mean, it's a great game. You think it's going to be a boomerang on the ranged? Do you think that's too close to Dancer? I don't know. I guess like you could argue like, well, isn't a gun too close to Machinist, or isn't a, you know, like, I mean, a 14 like boomerang, like a Yuffie boomerang, like a big oversized boomerang would be pretty cool. Dual wield light crossbows could be pretty sweet as well, like a mercenary, a Diablo mercenary. But what if it was 2 guns? Yeah, I do kind of wish there was like maybe not a musketeer, but like a sniper. I'm hoping for a big shield and a hammer. Or like we were talking about how like there's a lot of Nordic inspiration in the trailer vibes. And I was like, what if it's like a Thor hammer, like you have a hammer, a mace as your main hand, and then you have a runic shield. So it's like a rune fencer in a way. It pulls elements from rune fencer, and you use abilities to like summon a magical aether shield. That'd be pretty cool. One-handed axes aren't used yet either, but Beastmaster is going to have a one-handed axe soon. TM. Well, I think that I think that Machinist does use a Magitech bullet propeller already. I think that's their whole thing. They're like the little pack that they have, in addition to their gun, it's to like channel aether into their gun to launch magic bullets. Dude, like a Valkyrie style spear and shield would be pretty cool. A Valkyrie style spear and shield. I could get behind that. I don't know. I'm excited for. I'm super excited for whatever's gonna come. I think Evercold looks pretty. You know, everything that it's actually in many ways kind of the antithesis of Dawntrail. Like this return to a adventure story. There seems to be epic stakes to the campaign, not just like a fun little trip. It's in a cold place, not a hot place. You're not on the beach anymore. You know, I don't know. It feels like they were like, I don't know. Mod this guy. We're getting so many mods. We're so many VIPs this week. Entering Dynamis Sandoria for the first time in years. I expect to win. Good luck in there. Take it slow. We believe in you. I never played Valkyrie Profile. I do remember seeing advertisements all the time for it as a Square Enix enjoyer. Did Amen Shrove today and got some Voltites. Oh, hell yeah. Voltites are the... I'm trying to remember which set that is. I mean, they will be good for a fresh 99 if you can equip them. Volt Tights are the Sandoria set. Oh no, Bastox. Oh no, those are really good. Yeah, with haste and store TP and snapshot. Those, they don't have any like, you know, exceptionally epic stats on them, but those will carry. Like, it doesn't have any DT, which is the biggest downfall, but those will be really good for a fresh 99. Not a bad draw. I just remember, like, in every Valkyrie profile was in like the back of every magazine, and like it was in the like the, you know, remember when instruction booklets would have ads in them? You'd have like the booklet for Final Fantasy 12 and it would have an ad in the back for another Square Enix game. Where is all this shit coming from? What is going on? You quit right after Puppet Master was released. Was it ever any good? The rest of Final Fantasy 11 or Puppet Master? Because I have two very different answers. Puppet Master has always struggled. It's been a very good solo job. Very good solo job for a variety of encounters. It's never really found its niche in party play. It's fine for like EXP. It's fine for grinding out levels and stuff, but when you get into high-end like party or alliance play, it's never really found its stride. Never really offered enough that was unique. But I will say I have probably, in the grand scheme of things, of all the Puppet Masters in Final Fantasy 11, I'm probably in like the top 5% of a ridiculous investment into gear. I've got the very best weapon for Puppet Master. I've got stage 5 prime hand to hand. I've got multiple pieces of rank 30 rank 30 Limbus gear. I've got a +2 earring. I've got all the reforge done. My puppet, I'm a huge Puppet Master fan, but it's a passion job. It's a passion job for me. You can do some goofy stuff. I've done cap damage, 99,999 damage magic burst nukes with the Puppet Master, the Black Mage Automaton. Done all sorts of stuff on Pup, but it just doesn't keep up in party play really well. And the little automaton is super cute. That's true. What's the best job in the game and why is it Puppet Master? Well, Puppet Master. The short answer is probably Puppet Master, because in order to play Puppet Master, you have to be the best player in the game. And when you're the best player in the game, whatever job you play is the best job in the game. And therefore, Puppet Master is the best job in the game by default. And closing argument, Puppet Master. Yeah, it's the thing with Pup is that it's extremely complicated. Like understanding how your attachments mix, and then what maneuvers you use to get your pet to do certain things with those attachments on, all that other stuff. For all the complication and all the extra stuff you have to do to get it to work, it doesn't do enough to keep up. You're still struggling to keep up. In a lot of ways, even if you perfectly execute, have really high game knowledge, all that other stuff, and it really comes down to pet scaling. In the current end game, your player character scales so ridiculously high, they become ridiculously strong, and pets don't scale. They don't scale past what you get. You get the stats you give them from gear and whatever they naturally get. And the stats you get them from gear is super limited, and even when you get really good pet focused gear, it's at the expense of your character's stats. And so it's just a disconnect with pet jobs in general for both Puppet Master and Beastmaster and even Summoner to a degree. And so Summoner and Beast, they kind of make up for it, even though they're not especially in the meta either. They make up for it a little bit with utility. The utility of Summoners, you know, all of their abilities that are party-wide buffs, the utility of Beastmaster, which has a ridiculous amount of, you know, attack down and defense down, all this other stuff, adds so much utility. And Puppet Master doesn't really add any party utility in the same way. Sure, it has haste, you know, it has some buffs and debuffs that it'll throw out, but it's not the same as what you get from the other jobs. So it just, you know, it's unfortunate, and I hope that eventually, someday, maybe we'll get balancing of some degree. Ooh, ventriloquy and role reversal transfer buffs to your puppet. That would be dope. Like Empathy does for Dragoon. Now, somebody said the exact same there. It might have been Una here. I can't remember. Somebody said that as well yesterday. Make their new SP, instead of overdrive, it just brings out all your automatons fully kitted out with every ability. They do coordinated strikes. Nice. Summoner's your main? Hell yeah. I mean, when the thing is, Summoner, for all its complexity, when you really understand Summoner, you can actually be a huge asset, because the amount of utility that Summoner adds. Summoners can even, you know, in some cases replace the white mage in the party, because of the buffs that they're putting out, plus being able to off heal with the right sub job. So it you know, a high level, really talented Summoner, it absolutely can do a lot, because the skill expression's there. Puppet Master doesn't quite have the skill expression. I like the Megazord idea as well. I'm a fan of this Megazord idea. I need to be put to sleep before I kill somebody. Okay. All right, we're a little bit behind. We're at 53 minutes. We're gonna make up for it. Make up for it in the second half. The third. Busted. That's not making up for it. You must have seen my shirt that says, "I'm about to bust." Final Fantasy XI, I'm about to bust Corsair shirt, available at hegmo.com. All right, Conroe for your singer. Come with me. Bustin', 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 bustin'. Bustin' makes me feel good. Armor breakout. Yeah, actually, it really says I'm about to bust. I mean, literally. You can have one too. You two can have one. What's up, Rosa? We are in Nahiri. We are in a boom right now. I think with all the new and returning activity, and it is very nice. And I do want to say it's great to see the new player influx. It's great to see people hanging out with us. And I do want to, well, everybody's here. Thank you so much for coming to the channel, watching us play games, hanging out, joke around with us, be silly, have fun, and generally, for the most part, be positive and friendly and welcoming to the rest of the community. I do really appreciate that from everybody. And the toots. The toots are tolerated. Gotta ride that wave. We just fucked that warrior up. He's not having a good day. The Sacro's out. I don't know. Does anybody know the truth? I have heard that the time extender NMs have a increase to drop rate, but they aren't a requirement for drop rate. That's what I've heard. Like grabbing your time extensions helps with drop rates in some way. Want to try this game out at some point, but 14 has its claws in yet. Totally understandable. I've been playing a little bit of both 11 and 14, and they're both very, very different, but very, very fun experiences. They unlock the procs for better drops. I see. That makes sense. That does make sense. Play a little bit of both. I mean, yeah, if you can swing it in this day and age, in this economy, if you can pay for 2 MMO subs. But yeah, I enjoy playing both right now. That big Rudra's, baby. Yeah, Rudra's is fantastic. Dancer is extremely fun to play. I think Dancer is not given as much credit as it deserves. Dancer can do some wild stuff in the current meta. All right, the dreaded cleaver. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. How hard is Dancer to play? It's a little bit more complicated than other jobs. It's a lot more active because you have a unique resource system with steps and flourishes and all that other stuff. But it's pretty basic once you get the hang of it. Once you understand the basics of it. But it is, I would say it's a, in the grand scheme of like warrior is very basic. You have 3 job abilities that you hit regularly. And you hit hard and you do big weapon skill. Then you have like slightly more complicated jobs like samurai or something like that require like, you know, meditate and understanding of skill chain properties and all this other stuff to play a little bit different with hitting store TP in all these other multi-hit builds and whatnot. And then dancer is probably like medium leaning high complexity, where you've got a job that requires an understanding of a unique resource system and is reacting, you know, if you have a high defense mob or a high evasion mob, depending on what the party comp is and everything else, to use the appropriate steps, timing your climactic flourishes and reverse flourishes and no foot rise and all this other stuff. It has a lot of different abilities and mechanics to balance. And then on the very high end of complexity, you have stuff like Rune Fencer or like Scholar that are just require a lot more game knowledge. The economy's booming, Bunny. What are you talking about? Oh, maybe it's just my personal economy that's fucked then. Maybe everybody else is doing well. Maybe it's just me. What's the hardest? What do you think is the hardest play? Probably at a very high level. We were talking about this the other day. Scholar is the most like technically difficult in terms of like knowing how and when to dance between dark arts and light arts, and you're putting up buffs and relying on regens and phalanx to carry your party while you switch into dark arts and your magic bursting stuff. It's a high like complexity job in that sense. Plus there's a lot of, you know, knowing when it's appropriate to use weather spells in certain circumstances and stuff like that. Rune Fencer is the highest, probably the most complex job to understand from a game mechanic perspective. Because you like each understanding each debuff's elemental alignment, how you're augmenting your party with Rake and Gambit and all this other stuff. There's a lot of game knowledge complexity to Rune Fencer. Red Mage? Yeah, maybe Red Mage just because of the breadth of complexity. You have to understand so many different aspects of the game to play Red Mage. Blue is very complex too, just in terms of how its trait scale. I don't know, there's a variety, there's definitely a scale. Yeah, Pup. Pup is best job and most complex job probably. Used to be great at Scholar back in the day. Oh, you played Dancer like a healer. Oh yeah, like the just waltzes and stuff. I wonder why. I guess because TP economy was never as reliable as MP. But it was always cool, like when you'd have a dancer healing the party, leveling back in the day. Man, when you had a good Scholar in the like 75 era in Treasures, it was like they were playing a different game. It was crazy. Oh yeah, I always forget that the Dancer has a tank stance. I forget about fan dance and all that stuff. Corsair did his wild card. Kind of want to pop the Crusaders Invincible. You did a V25 Zevioso and you had the dancer do 80% of the healing? Dude, that's crazy. That's wild. Dancers are cool. What a cool job. How do I play the game with multiple people at the same time? We just make a party. We invite people to the party. And that's why we got the whole link shell came out. The alliance is here. There's an in-game function called a party, and you invite people and they join up with you. Quint Spear. Yeah, Quint Spear was yeah, in fact I still use a Quint Spear for for Omen and stuff. I switched to Quint Spear for Omen. For on Warrior mostly. For the when I used to do 6 steps and stuff on Warrior, Quint Spear is amazing. Occasionally attacks 1 to 5 times. There was Dragoon, until the Prime Spear made Dragoon fantastic again. Until the Prime Spear made Dragoon really strong. The joke was always that Samurai, Samurai, the best polearm user in the game. Right, and right behind it is Warrior, the second best polearm user in the game. And then you get Dragoon. But Dragoon has reclaimed its glory. Yeah, that's true. You just returned. 75 era Abyssia is where you stop. Dark Main, Dragoon, Pup, Core, or my others. Hell yeah, dude. Welcome back to the game. Welcome back. There's so much to catch up on. Don't let it overwhelm you. Have fun. And let us know if you have any questions. Great nagling? Is that great nagling? Is a two-handed nagling? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, sorry, I missed your question earlier. The chat was scrolling too fast. We were getting too excited about dancers. Moth. I'm still new. At level 65 for now. I want a limit break with friends. Loving the game so far. Anything you recommend focusing on for someone who does not have much time per day? Mod Garden and coalitions take up a bunch already. I would say, like, you know, as you're like leveling up is going to be the most important thing, in my opinion. Like getting your coalitions done is super important, and it ultimately also depends on like what your progression goal is. Like, do you want to enjoy the story? And this is something we talked about recently on a YouTube video. Do you want to enjoy the story? Are you enjoying like going through the missions and the narrative part of Final Fantasy XI, or are you excited to like get to endgame and get into like the conclusion of the series? If you're more excited about progressing, I would say get up to level 99, go through your limit breaks, get to 99, and then start progressing Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. Keep up with your coalitions. That's going to be very important. I wouldn't stress too much about Mod Garden early on. You will eventually need to do a bunch of Mod Garden quests, but it's going to take a long time no matter what. And the benefit of it is relatively passive. It's more of like an achievement checkbox. But coalitions, I would continue to do those daily, and you can actually get some decent levels early on doing coalitions. Oh, you've already got legend and everything except for Peacemaker. Hell yeah, dude. Dude, and you're level 65? Dude, I had like 20 level 99 jobs by the time I got legend in every coalition. That's crazy. Congratulations. Keep it up. But yeah, I would say like once you get to the point where you're ready to progress Rhapsodies, that'll be the #1 thing to focus on, because it'll give you so many boosts to EXP. It'll give you boosts to all of your levels of progression. I don't have really a specific video on like new player progression. Really, I've got like general talking about story progression and like how to, taking either the slow route or the fast route. And that's worth checking out. And I've got some stuff that's about like fresh 99 gear progression with the new systems. But I don't really have anything that's about the new player experience at the moment. But if people are interested in a video like that, I would be down to explore it. I like how there's like two conversations going on in chat. There's the guy who's asking about like progressing through the game and new stuff, and then there's the insane people going off and ranting about shuriken nagling Savage. What the hell are you guys talking about? What are you guys talking about? What's up, Blight? Hola. I just saw your message on YouTube. Head out to Volcrum, get party, and you forgot get party after waiting for 45 minutes. Clipper wipes party. Party disbands. On standby for 2 hours while Wyvern's on cooldown. The classic experience. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'll try to put together some more content. I think everybody agrees on that. Moth. We're all waiting for that dual sub. I don't know if they'll ever do it, but boy, would it be nice. I think Dragoon's Call Wyvern was on a 2-hour because they wanted you to they really wanted you to desperately want to keep your Wyvern alive. It was like your #1 goal as a Dragoon is to not lose your little buddy. They wanted it to feel precious. But 2 hours was way too long. Especially when you got wiped out by a bomb toss and you're just screwed. Oh, you got your wife to start playing. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now get her to come over to retail. The Dragoon lore is really cute. Dragoons are just in general very cool as well. Man, whoever taught me this the other day that you can asylum Gearkskuggle's shock spikes changed my life. I can't remember who taught me that, but oh my god. I think we just popped the disjoint. We might have to kill that after the littles. Oh, I'm dead. Watch those AoEs, boys. Oh no, I got a regular raise. I thought I declined it. Fuck. Thief's in perfect dodge. Probably need to try to take out the circle. Sorry, I'm locked in. Yeah, I'm thinking about maybe I can die again and get in the rise. I might not have a choice though. The way this is looking, we might just inevitably, it might not be, I mean, it'll be totally planned. Are you thinking about getting you're committed to finally getting Scholar up? Hell yeah, Crit. What's up? What's going on, Crit? I've been missing the adventures of Himby. You've been on that 14 line. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Nice. Just need to finish the 14 MSQ. Are you which year are you in the 14 MSQ? You're still in year 1 or are you already in year 2 of progressing through 14's main story? You're on month 9, right? Kill the circle. Okay. Now let's get Oryx out of the way. Let's kill this thief. I was chatting with a friend on Discord about when I first started playing in 2009. He reminded me of something. I was traveling on a boat and had a spell scroll that dropped that was worth something. Oh, nice. I wonder what spell scroll that was. What's up, Jim? What's up, Jim1? Jim1. Jim1? Oh, ice spikes? I could see that. I'm still weak for another minute. How is this thief still in perfect dodge? What the heck is going on? What's up, DB? Yo! How you doing today, buddy? Weakness in 11. I feel like there needs to be some mitigation to it. I wish that there was like either it was one thing that I really truly wish is that I wish that Benediction would take off weakness. Just got back from walking around London town a little bit. Oh, are you in the UK? Without doxing yourself, Whereabouts in London are you? Whereabout? What neighborhoods? Hell yeah, dude. Don't give us like the hotel necessarily, but oh, by Hyde Park. Hell yeah, that's a good area to be in. I've been to London a few times in my life. I've been there a few times for work. I've gotten to go there a few times here and there. I actually quite like London. And there's a lot of really good, honestly, a lot of really good food. By Hyde Park, I don't know if it's still there. One of the best Indian restaurants I've ever been to in my life might be relatively near you. Let me see if I can look it up. I'll DM it to you if I find it. It's not far. I think this is it right here. I'd have to ask Scoopy. Scoopy would know for sure if this is the one we went to. It kind of looks like, it's weird. It's one of those things I can remember looking at my maps, like Google Maps on my phone, trying to find the restaurant. I'm like, I think that's what it looked like. I think that's what the Google Map view looked like. What was your favorite part or aspect of London? At least at the time, it's been a few years since I was there. I think last time I was there was like 3 years ago. But I think one of the things that I really liked about it is that you could basically walk anywhere. Or like a pretty easy transit system where you could just jump on a train fairly easily. And as long as you stay in like obviously there was a couple times where we'd like go off the beaten track and we'd end up in a residential neighborhood and be like, oh, this is not where, there's nothing to do here. But like, there's so many different little hubs that have entirely different vibes to them. And, always people outside, always people like just enjoying the city to a degree. It just feels like a very like lively place with so many different things mixing and cultures and good types of food. And I like food. So is this the new type of Dynamis? Yeah, this is Dynamis Divergence. This is the high-level version of Dynamis. Mr. Thief's in perfect dodge. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Wait, what is this? And there's so many cool things to go, like if you're into going to museums or anything like that, like there's just so many So many different things you can do. So many different adventures you can have there. Just so many activities. All right, we're gonna have 20 minutes left on the Mega Boss. It might be a little tight, but I believe in us. I believe. Let's kill this circle. Ba-da-da-da-da. Cooking is like, cooking doesn't have the same super endgame crafts where you get like, you know, you're not making Limbus armor from the cooking recipes, but it is like a slow burn. You know, like you can make, you're supplying something people use as a disposable all the time. I've probably paid crafters, food like cooking crafters, so much gil and grape daifuku alone. You can definitely make some passive if you're willing to collect materials and stuff for it. Okay. Let's get some food. Let's get to it. Let's... Ba-da-da-ba-bum. Okay. Okay, ready. Ready to go. I'm ready for action. Of course, Moth, take it easy, man. Enjoy your adventure. Enjoy your adventure. All right. 17 minutes on the clock. We get SPs in 10 minutes. Or at least I do. Should get... Nitro bag. So the free trial, you can free login right now. There's a free login campaign you can take advantage of right now. If you log into the game with your play online thing, it'll just let you in, but it ends tonight. Tonight at 1 a.m. or 2 a.m. or something Pacific time. So pretty soon. It's got about probably 10 hours left on it. So if you wanna log into the game right now, you can download it and log in. The free trial, on the other hand, has to be a brand new account, I believe. You can't apply the free trial to an existing account. Oh hell yeah! If you never log out of the game, you can stay free logged in until the maintenance, until next emergency maintenance or June, if they don't have an emergency maintenance. Pro tip: it doesn't force you out; it just doesn't let you back in. Do it. It's a good time. It's a good time to play the game. I would at least dip your toe in. There's a ton going on. I'm having a ton of fun playing it still, and I play it way too much. Murad, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Alright, we're just flying through here. Let's get Geo. Let's get anything. Please switch targets. You remember when Hagmo would do squats between fights? When we used to have the gym redeem? Yeah. Oh boy. Back in the day. I have at least been going to the gym. I have been going to the gym in the mornings. Getting back on my my gym routine. Mostly because I have an event. Did I tell you, Blight? I don't know if you were here when we talked about it last. At the end of June, I'm hosting I'm gonna be the live stream presenter for a strongman composition in LA. That's hosted by Martins Lisis, World's Strongest Man. So I'm trying to bulk up, trying to build my shoulders up and my chest and a little bit of arm, so I look the part. Who's this Jim, and does your wife know about him? Oh, she knows him. We have a bit of a mutual agreement about Jim. I don't know why I went Southern for that one, but we'll just roll with it. Okay, we got our 5th song back up. Do we get Soul Voice? Oh, waiting for Nitro. Okay. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Oh, what server am I? I play on Shiva. Shiva server. For Shivites. For the most part. I was an Alexander native. That's where I joined the game for the first time, and then transferred over to, or got merged into Shiva. Never left. Never left. Been here ever since. Just a small town boy. I'm just a small town boy. Living in a frosty world. My name was Hegmo back in the day. That was actually my very first character was Hegmo. That's why I used it for the stream. It comes from it's actually a Klingon word from Star Trek, the forehead ridged Lieutenant Worfs of Star Trek. My brother and I were trying to figure out the best name for a Galka on my very first character. And we pulled out my brother pulled out the Klingon to English dictionary. And we found the coolest name we could, which was Hegmo, which means fatal. It means fatal in Klingon. Do I remember Darkben or Niru from Alexander? Man, I don't remember much from 20 years ago. There's a few people I remember, but I was also, like, back in the Alexander days, I was a very, very casual player. Like, if we were in an EXP party, possibly we were in an EXP party, but, like, I didn't hit level 75 until Treasures of Otter Gone. I wasn't level 75 until Treasures. I was a very slow grower. Oh, no Corsair. That's good. As long as we don't die. He's in Mighty Strikes. I'm going to pop Defender just in case. Because I get shredded. Did I get my Defender paralyzed? I did. That's fucked up. Don't forget re-raise. I totally have. I don't have it up right now. We should probably pop re-raise, huh? I hope I have one. I didn't really check if we did. Oh, there we go. Got it. Got it. All right. 7 minutes to take him out. I think we got this. I think we got it, boys. It's in the bag. Fairy native before it merged into Sylph. Triple Odin pop just back to back. He just double Odins and it kills us all. Not today. Not on my watch. Hell yeah. GG. GG. Excuse me. Way to go. way to go. I don't think there's like a real narrative to it. There's like maybe I don't know, maybe Fablanax or whatever, or Oryx Oryx has something to say about what's going on, but I think it's just higher level. It's just like, here's a more difficult version of this. There's no like cutscene with Diabolos or anything. There are the disjoined though. The disjoined are in here. If I were to guess what I imagine the narrative is, it's that it's a renewed nightmare now that we've witnessed the disjoined and, you know, all the stuff that has to do with Rhapsodies of Vana'diel with the disjoined version of us, and that has augmented and changed the nightmare that we have in terms of what the stakes are for losing our nations. That's my canon for it, at least. That's what I imagine it is. Okay, let me hop into the Mog House. I'm going to run to the restroom really quick. I'm going to probably swap jobs, maybe get a refill of water. I'll be right back. We might try to knock out our Temenos. But let's see. Let's see what we get up to. I'll be right back. Boop. Okay, it's me. I'm back. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome back. Oh, Mog Bonanza. Thank you, Ron. Ron Ronson. Thank you so much. I totally would have forgotten. 100% would have forgotten. Let's go grab those pearls. Grab them by the pearls. How's everybody doing? What's happening? What's new? How's everybody's Sunday going? It's rainy outside. I didn't realize. I knew it. I noticed it was darker in here. I noticed it was pretty dark, but I heard the thunder when I took my headphones off. Purchase tickets. Leave it up to you. What's up, Quite? How you doing today? Playing, man, a rainy Sunday playing Final Fantasy 11? Is it the perfect day? Is that a perfect Sunday? What the heck? That was dumb. That's okay. All right. More white mage gear refining going. A lot of artifact body +3, MP legs +2 is the big one. You'll never run out of MP. You'll never run out of MP now. As long as you just keep curing, you're great. You're golden. Those make it's such a quality of life difference. I have summer off, so it's gonna be degenerate gamer time. When I was now I'm just a full-time degenerate gamer personally, but when I was right after grad school, I taught at a university. I was teaching for several years, and I would still have like summer and winter break and fall break and all this other stuff. And I would always have my summer off as well, because my contract was annual, but you know, I'd still get paid through the summer. It was just like a prorated, so I'd still get money coming in. And my wife would always be like, you know, busy with work because she had a real job. And I'd be like, what do you want to do for summer break? And she's like, fuck off. Normal people don't get summer break. Da 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 da. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Done for the school year. You don't have to do any like summer school stuff, or you just don't have like that as part of your route. Let's see. We need to end on No more summer break is one of my life's biggest regrets. Dun, dun, dun. We need to end on east. To the east. I thought I cleared a floor. Let's wait for it to load. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Living the dream. Is it BI? Oh, what, the white mage pants? I mean, for curing, absolutely. For curing, Empyrean pants are crazy. Okay, we already have West 7. Let's go Central, and we'll do the rotation this way. Love that Final Fantasy XI is getting a voracious resurgence that it deserves. I have so many memories from when the game was new. Indeed, I agree. I agree. I'm very glad that we're seeing, at least right now, we're seeing a nice little surge in player interest and everything. It is quite fun, quite nice as a long-term player. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Ba-dum. Okay. Yeah. Let me just send this message really quick. What was the... let me think. Just repurchased it. Has started a new character. Nostalgia's nuts. Welcome back to the game. Hell yeah, dude. It's a great time to pick it up. For $10, it's a steal. $10 for a month of game time and all the stuff. Plus, like, all the bonuses going on in game right now are fantastic. Da 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 da. Sorry, I'm gonna be focused again in just a second. And attendant. Is that the one? I think so. Or is it, ooh, it might be this, yeah. Yeah, I know, I've got orcs beating on me. Okay. Okay, hold on. I did get my Bonanza Pearls. Okay. Let's get out of here. Kill these extras. All the macro writing will come back to you pretty quick, I bet. all your slash JAs, slash MAs, your T's and your weights. It'll all come back to you. This is retail. We're on Shiva on the official servers. I think this is the year where I'm gonna ace it. I'm gonna get a rank 1 finally. I've never gotten a rank 1 before, but I have a feeling. This is it. This is the big one, folks. And I'm gonna use it for Glonsfaust. Just to make people upset. Da, 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 da. Reforge my Hebo spear. Our friend Scode, who's like a Dragoon main. He only ever plays Dragoon. He got the Hebo spear last year. And if he won a Bonanza, I bet he would get a reforged Hebo spear. The one thing about Hebo, I will say this, is that when you have it, people know. You know what I mean? It's like a giant target literally on your back. It's like a huge like sign that says I got the Hebo spear. This is Limbus. We're in the Limbus. Beating up Sagi. Yeah, Limbus is one of the current most recent additions to the, or re-additions to the game. They actually reworked it. It was a Chains of Permathia endgame activity that they finally updated and revised about 1 year ago. And it's a substantial grind. It's, if you watch anybody who does endgame, they're probably doing Limbus at least for a few hours every week, because it is a ongoing commitment. It is a recurring requirement to hop into the old Limbus. The final update to Limbus should come out in the June patch, and we should see the finale of this patch, like the content. All the changes will be in, and we'll finally be able to make our final judgments on, is Limbus good content or not. Most people have a hatred for Limbus. Most people are not Limbus fans. Because it is such a it's such a grind. Crazy time commitment. We can move out of the center of this room. Avoid fighting too much for forever. Just unlocked Ambuscade. Nice. Hell yeah. What do I main? I play mostly Warrior. I play a lot of Warrior in endgame content, but I have two mains. My practical main that I get to use in a lot of different content because it's extremely relevant, Warrior, and then the main of my heart, Monk. Monk isn't quite as universally viable. It's growing in popularity, but it's my favorite job to play. And Puppet Master for Life is the secret answer, but I try not to tell people that because I don't want people to catch on that Puppet Master's so crazy good. You know, I try to keep that one. I'm trying to gatekeep Puppet Master a little bit. What? You still have your Mog Bonanza coupon? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. A lot of the weapons are very good and very unique. Oh, Pup is what brought you to 11. Hell yeah. I love Puppet Master. Puppet Master is one of my favorite jobs. I said earlier today, like, I have a ridiculously well-geared Puppet Master. I just don't often get to play it. Your friend and I just read about the master trial with Bahamut and Chaos, how the first group beat it. Absolutely. A lot of the crew that was in that clear are friends. Shiraj was in the chat earlier today. Dex is often in the chat. Dex is on the podcast that we do on Sundays. If you were watching where we did the race, Dex was part of the race to Juno. He was one of the people in the clear as well. But yeah, extremely, extremely difficult content, some of those master trials. I've only ever done one master trial, and I was carried through it by Dia. I do want to go back and try I would love to do the black and white master trial for the hand-to-hand reward. But Puppet Master is very unique and a very fun job to play, especially like if you're doing low man stuff, you're still working through missions, you're doing anything solo oriented. Puppet Master is extremely flexible and versatile and very fun to play. Am I going the right way? Yeah. I got lost for a second. What's my highest level job? The highest. Master level 50. We're capped out. You just full-time Beast if you could? I mean, I love playing Beast as well. My Beastmaster is also ridiculously geared, all things, for as little as I play it. Alright. Central 4. Here we go. Are they still releasing new content? Yeah, this content we're doing right now was released in the past year. And there's an update coming to it in June. And then they've got plans to do all sorts of new content over the next year that they've announced already, like new Notorious Monster systems, new high tier fights, all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff coming out on the horizon. They're actually growing the development team. They've talked about how they have plans to grow the development team and potentially even there's talks about them at some point in the future releasing new zones and having new explorable areas and new quests and stuff. So the game is still alive and well. You bastard. Puppet Master does have a huge... I actually had to buy the rest of my Puppet Master attachments recently, and I was like, oh my god, these cost so much gil. This is absolutely crazy. So much gil to invest. Da, 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 da. All right, let's clear at the end. Bottom. Oh yeah, and you have to manually trade them all in one by one. I think when they implemented that system, they were like, no, there's no way. People will unlock them as they find them or they craft them. Nobody's ever going to have all the attachments to turn in one by one with a mini cutscene for each one. And who would do that? I wish you could trade like at least bulk unlock, or like they should change it to like there's an NPC. They should make an NPC, like have the trade-in NPC have a dialogue option that's just the total cost of all the attachments you're missing, and they're like, hey, I can really tune up your automaton if you're willing to pay for the attachments, and like just let them unlock all of it. One, you could see the full cost at a very clear in a very clear view, but two, it would be awesome for just the convenience. I would even pay like a surcharge. I even pay a little bit extra. Oh, you changed your name. Oh, nice. Welcome. Welcome back. Do I need ROV done before I can get the Murky Ring? Ooh, I think you just need access. Do you need to do ROV to do Limbus? Or do you just need a black card or white card? I actually don't know the answer to that question. I don't think you do. Any pro gamers in chat? You have to be through 3-X. There's mission 3 of something in Rhapsodies of Vanadil. Let's see, Limbus. You have to have completed Chapter 8, the Garden of Antiquity, which I think is the COP mission that takes you into C, which is obviously you have to be able to get into C to get into Rhapsodies, or into Limbus, and then Orb's Radiance. Yeah, 334. Mission 334 in Rhapsodies of Vanadil. Which is... Oh, like the whole thing. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you have to finish ROV. I didn't realize that. Yeah, at least according to this page. Found it here. In case you need to validate. Why did people call it C? I think because they called Ruan Gardens Sky, because you were up in the sky, and when this was the next like crazy new area that was added, and it looks like an ocean. Like you walk on the water, there's aquatic looking animals. So they called it sea as to kind of continue the naming convention. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, boys. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Good old-fashioned sea. It is a very cool looking zone, I'll tell you. Very unique. All right. All right. I'm going to try to maintain momentum and at least clear half of Temenos. If we can rally and get through the end of this run, be 4 out of 10 done for the week, that would make me happy, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. His little explosion buddy. I recently have been playing with my my Black Mage automaton as well, and once you get the hang of it, they can be pretty potent. If you can nail the timing on magic bursting with it, it's actually pretty fun. Set up skill chains on your main, and I was using ice maneuvers and dark maneuvers, and then I would basically retrieve the automaton. I would start my skill chain with weapon skill 1, and then I would deploy it right before I did the second weapon skill in the skill chain. So I do deploy, close the skill chain, and then it immediately comes out, starts casting the magic burst, and it comes out fast enough to hit. It's pretty fun if you have the right attachments. I think you need to have a certain amount of fast casts and stuff. What's everybody else working on today? Anybody getting any events done? Leveling up? Know we got a lot of new and returning players. We're just on that Limbus grind set. We actually got quite a bit done though. We got Dynamis done. We got the NMs killed today, and we did our Odyssey. Nice to squeeze the Odyssey run in. Did not do sortie, but maybe that's okay. Ooh, start finishing your mythic. Hell yeah. Working on that mythic grind. Which mythic were you working on again? A few more levels for 99 Dancer. Then I gotta get my easy peasy Vanabouts done. Hell yeah. Get that free pulse weapon. Trying to finish Abyssia bosses. Ah, okay. Yeah. Getting Abyssia done is really good, especially because it gives you access to Shinryu. That Shinryu HTMB, so you can forever grind for crepuscular daggers. Trying to make some Rhapsodies of Vana'diel progress to get access to Otter Gone and unlock Blue Mage. Ooh, nice. Nice. A little blue action. What a unique job. What a unique job, Blue Mage. You just triggered my Shinryu flashbacks. No, not again. Farming Beastman blood? The level alchemist, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, you're up in that coalition grind. Grinding out coalition ranks, baby. Yeah, all my Shinryu stuff has come from Trove also. Except for like the rings and whatnot. Everything else has come from Trove, yeah. Trying to get to level 90, then I'll start Seekers to access the first zone. To have a little grind spot. Oh, yeah, that's great. CZAC Battlegrounds. CZAC Battlegrounds is a great little grind spot. We were actually out there on our Geomancer just the other day. Dude, chat totally trolled me one time. I was like, it was on a Sunday and we were getting ready to go to Dynamis. So we probably had like an hour before Dynamis. And I was like, I don't know, what can we... I was really big into crafting at the time. And I'm like, I don't know, what can we do for like an hour? And somebody was like, oh, go grab your bone crafting torque from Temple of Ugalepe. And I'm like, oh, okay, sure. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Can we do it in an hour? And they're like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you could get it done. It's real easy. You just go out there, you fight some mobs. Open the chests up. You'll get it in no time, buddy. and then we did it for an hour. Nothing dropped. We came back for like a day afterwards. No, I think we actually got it in really good time. We were back there for like another 4 hours after Dynamis, and we just kept farming for it and eventually finally got it. Yeah, I like how everybody in chat just colluded. They were like, yeah, just tell them it's easy. Yeah, nobody spoiled this. It was near the end of the first hour where I was like, are you sure? Am I really unlucky? And somebody was like, oh no, this grind takes like 2 or 3 days sometimes. Nice. Okay. Okay, thanks guys. Spent today grinding out Ambuscade Volume 1. Very easy. Got my +2 set. Grinded more to get 5 matter for the final samurai weapon upgrade. Hell yeah. Didn't realize you need a pulse as well. Well, if you're doing Vanabout, you can get a pulse from that relatively easy. Just make sure you do those quests every day. I don't know how much longer it's running, but it's in your Records of Eminence quests right underneath. And just go through this and trying to get enough to get the Vanabout or the pulse weapon voucher. I think it should be. Does anybody know who's tracking Vanabout? Is it, if you start today on Vanabout, is it attainable to get that final step done? Did I ever make a crafting shield? I started on my bone crafting shield back in December. I hit 110 bone. I started on the crafting. I got halfway through stage 1 and I was like, you know what? Never mind. You know what? Maybe we'll come back to this another time. I don't have that dog in me. I don't have that crafting dog in me. I was getting real bored. But we did get Bonecraft all the way up. I know we clicked this, but I'm just gonna click it again. Yeah. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. You only need middle tier for the pulse weapon, so it's still obtainable. Yeah, so if you start today, if you're not doing Vanabout and you're looking for a pulse weapon for an ambuscade weapon, start working on your Vanabout quests today. Make sure you do the daily ones first, and then you can work through the non-daily ones throughout the campaign. What's your top 3 DDs for endgame in terms of raw damage? Warrior. I'm gonna say, like, I'm gonna answer this without any kind of like bias towards content type, or just, I'm talking raw damage across the board. Probably warrior, dragoon, samurai. Now, if you were talking about specific fights, specific encounters, that's going to vary significantly. We're talking to Ammonon, Dancer, and Monk. If we're talking certain Odyssey fights, that those choices may change, but just general across the board, highest damage potential, probably Warrior, Dragoon, and Sam. Ranger. I think that it has the potential to do very high damage, but I don't think it'll keep up with a perfectly geared Ranger versus a perfectly geared Warrior. I don't think the Ranger will keep up, because the complication of building hover stacks, even if it started with hover shot build, the complication and, like, you have still relying on ranged attacks versus auto attacks and stuff. Where do we find the Vanabout stuff? If you go to your quests, your quest menu, at the bottom underneath Records of Eminence, you should have a Vanabout tab, and it just has the list of quests that you can equip. Anything that says VB in parentheses at the end, so the bottom 6, those are one-time objectives. They're for the entire campaign. The 2 at the top that say VBD are dailies. Oh wait, it's not. Oh, is there a oh, there might be a. What the heck? What are the qualifications for joining Vanabout? I thought that anybody could. Man, I'm learning all sorts of stuff today. There might be like a account creation limitation. It's login campaign. That's new foes and ambuscade. Vanabout. Oh, you have to do a Records of Eminence. You have to do go do these first. Go to quests, objective lists, and then tutorials, and go through basics all the way up to repelling and ambuscade. Or no, go through basics, do first step forward, and then that should unlock up to repelling an ambuscade, wherever that is, or stepping into an ambuscade. Yeah, this one. And once you've done those are pretty quick to do. It's just like summoning trusts. It's like killing an enemy. Take on a Field of Valor regime. They're all like relatively quick to do. And then once you've done stepping into an ambuscade, you should get the Vanabout thing here. Here, take a look at this. There's the URL. About 2/3 of the way down the page, it says there's a how to play Vanabout section. Yeah. It's pretty quick. It's pretty quick to unlock. Ah, I see. Okay. I think you just need to do stepping into an ambuscade. But yeah, that might be a level 99 if you're not 99 yet. You can the deeds are the best, and the trove one were later additions. So all you need to do is finish that stepping into an ambu. But if it won't let you take it, dang. Hydrating. Okay, we're almost done with North. We can do this. We can push through. You bastard. Oh, you've done so much Limbus today. I feel like I've done so much Limbus today also. And I really haven't even done that much Limbus today. Ah! Last week I managed to finish Limbus by Friday. I always have these hopes and dreams of finishing Limbus by like Wednesday, but it never works out. Maybe this will be the week. I just have to clear this today and then do two runs on Tuesday or 4 runs on Tuesday, 3 runs each day. I think that's doable if I'm mentally prepped for it. Oh yeah, Shantoto 2 will melt some people. Shantoto 2 will tear some stuff up. Oh, you're on your 5th. You've opened 5 chests. Holy crap. Yeah, I've opened 4 chests, but 2 of them were Temenos codes. 2 of them were codes, so that's kind of like, just like, you know, a little bit of a... Da 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 da. Alright, we filled this floor. We should probably move out of here before the Yagudo respawn. Yep. No. All right. All right. Up we go. Or out we go. All right, can we do it west? If we give up now, I'll regret it later. We got this. Bottom, bottom. Maybe I should, debating if we like try to overclear, and then I'll just stay here. I won't leave. But then I'm stuck here. Then I have to do more tomorrow. That would be the pro move is that I log in tomorrow and I try to do at least one run. Because if I do a run tomorrow, if I do a Temenos and a Apollyon tomorrow, then I only have to do 2 more of each. Just get my daily run in. Be done by Wednesday? Done by Wednesday? I get 3 days. 3 days of the week where I don't have to think about Limbus, except we're gonna have to go back in and here's the problem. It's NM week. So we're gonna have to go back in and do more Limbus on Friday and Saturday because there'll be NMs to kill. Damn. Whole lot of coping going on. Oh, I hope we get the June patch notes soon and they make our dreams come true. That's all I want. I can't wait till the June patch notes come and they're like, by clearing the final tier of bosses in Limbus, you'll get a chance at getting 2 matters every time you open a box. Is that so much to ask? Double. I want the chests to upgrade to prismatic chests at the end. 5Ks are a guaranteed matter and a second matter. A second matter roll. And then 3K chests are 2 random chances at a matter. That's what I want. Just double the matter drops. I got several friends that kind of liked their experiences on private servers or are waiting for the free server the free trial, the 75 cap free trial. I think it'll be cool. The only thing is going to be the expansion limitation, where you're stuck without without COP or treasures or any of the higher level combat. But I mean, I wonder how many will, like, with the free trial. Can you imagine if the 75 free trial came out and like when you went into Volcrum Dunes, you go into Volcrum Dunes and there's like a party out there like fighting crabs, just old school. I'd love to see it. I agree. I would rather them not. Yeah, I really hope that weapons don't cost matters as well. Because it's going to hurt if they do. It's going to feel real bad. Working my way to Limbus unlock, but I just got the Wall of Text 3 Paths quest. Yeah. Yeah. 3 paths. The brutal 3 paths. Yeah, it was up earlier. I think it was on Where's NM. Is it not listed on Where's NM? It should be North 4 at the exit. Yeah. And I did see it just a moment ago when we were on North 4 at the exit. Oh, okay, yeah. It's there. It's ready for you. Does level 75 cover lose off? Isn't lose off a treasures character? Ashu Talif? Yeah, that's so you wouldn't in the 75 unlimited free trial. 75 level 75 does because treasures is a level 75 expansion, but the free trial would only go up, would not include any of the expansion stuff. So you would not get to meet Lusoff if he's your waifu of choice. Oh yeah, we have West 7. So let's try to remember that. We'll exit on 6. Ba-dum. Yeah, I don't think so either. Yeah. If the question marks spawn before the weekly reset, you have to wait until after they've disappeared, despawn their natural life cycle, 72 hours, and then they relocate. So you'll have to wait until the question mark respawn second round. All right, let's go up. Dun, 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 dun. I hit M45. Yo, Sarah. Sarah Dornan, thanks so much for the prime. 9 months of Limbus.
Here's to many more.
No! Why? I hope that, well, I mean, I agree with you. Here's to many more months of Limbus. I hope that when the patch comes out, we're like, oh my God, now that we see the full picture, Limbus is so much fun. I can't wait to continue to do this content forever and ever. That's dream come true. All right, we are almost there. Dude, I kind of want to play more Bloodborne tonight. I randomly installed and played some Bloodborne on my PlayStation yesterday. I'm kind of excited to go chill with the cats and play Bloodborne. What a good game. I should do my dailies in 14, but maybe I can just do maybe I just pick up my Beast Tribe quests and then move on to chilling with the cats. Isn't it a good game? Isn't it a great game? It's weird because I haven't played that game since PlayStation 4. I have not played that game in probably 5 or 6 years. Maybe longer. When did the Old Hunters come out? Because that's when I played last, is when the DLC came out and I played, you know, a full playthrough. Let's look it up. When was the Old Hunters released? Bloodborne. 2015. No way. 2015? So it's been 10 years. It's been 10 years since I played Bloodborne. And I'm running through and I like, it's weird because I remember all the areas. I remember everything and like roughly where to go, but I'm like, how do you get, this is connected where? I have to go, yeah, the bridge, you know, like it's weird how I kind of vaguely remember. Just tried to return to the game, spent maybe an hour trying to log in, but no matter what I do, I can't get in. Your password's incorrect, or what are you running into? The biggest thing is to remember is that you have 2 different passwords and 2 different logins. You have a Square Enix ID and a Square Enix password, and you have a Play Online ID and a Play Online password. And that's the number one thing to try to recall. If you can log into the MOG station, or not the MOG station, but Square Enix account management, where you manage your account information, that's your Square Enix ID and password. They shouldn't be set the same, because your Square Enix ID and is something you set. Your Play Online ID is something that's unique to your account. It's 4 numbers and then, or 4 letters and then 4 numbers. It's a unique, different thing. So if you log in to the Square Enix account management system, that's your Square Enix ID and password. And then your Play Online ID and password is is the 4 numbers or 4 letters, 4 numbers, and then a separate password. One thing that might help. I have heard people say that like you can't use special characters or something in your Play Online password. One thing that might help is if you log into Square Enix account management and just go to your like service account stuff and oh fuck, I just died. What the fuck? He just let me die. You go to your Square Enix account management and go into your like options list for your ID, and you can change your Play Online password. And I would just go ahead and change your POL password and see if that helps. Change it to something that doesn't have special characters, just like letters and numbers. What's up, Hashy B? Hashy B. Dang, that sucks. You might have to try to contact support and see if they can help you. That's usually the number one culprit. But it just keeps telling you your passwords. Yeah, passwords don't match. Maybe make sure you don't have like a member password, because there's also a section for a third password that's the member password, which is something that's set at the Play Online level, which is not required. But aside from that, I do not know. I believe that's what the rumor. That's what I've heard. If there's a rainbow in Lathine Plateau, that means somebody has just unlocked the summoner job. I was really excited when we unlocked summoner last year. Oh fuck! I didn't even need to be on this floor. I even reminded us when I unlocked summoner last year. I was like, yeah, we're gonna get the rainbow, and then we like zoned out of the cutscene, and it was raining in Lathine. No. I was like, oh well, I guess I don't get a rainbow. What's going on? Just woke up. Figured I'd jump in before you call it a night. I thought you said before I call it a night. And I was like, you just woke up and you're about to call it. And you're like, well, that's enough for me today. So next time it clears, the rainbow will show up. It's just cute in the weather. I should have waited. Well, we've missed our chance. It's been like 10 months. So I saw a rainbow in Lathine recently though. Like last week when we were there for quests. We are almost done. Almost done. Hash Brown, what have you been up to this weekend? What'd you get done? I haven't seen you online in game. What's going on? Where you been, Hash? I haven't seen you in game. Didn't see you at Dynamis this week. I haven't seen you grinding out Limbus floors. What in the world? What in the world? Oh, I see you. You might not see me, but I see you. I know everything that goes on here in Hash Brown. I know you missed some of your chests last week in Limbus. I just made that up. So if it's true. Oh, good. Good, good. Oh, so you haven't been avoiding Shiva, you've been avoiding me. What's that about? Oh, great. Oh, great. Am I not good enough for you? We're on floor 2. We're over 75% of the way there. Maybe 70, maybe even 78%. What's 25 divided by 7 would be 3 point something. So we are 78 point something percent of the way through our climb. Well, through this climb, not through the entire thing. We're less than 40%. We're less than 40% through the entire thing. And I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do on Saturday. We're gonna have to find something else to grind. Might have to level Corsair up. Ooh, that might be what I do. I'll level Corsair. We'll go to Esha Zeton Core. You know, I've never done Campaign Festa, really. I think it's pretty skippable. I'm gonna be honest, it's probably pretty skippable. You farmed a bunch of ambuscade last week, accidentally dropped the blue cape that you made, and now you've got to do more ambuscade. You were like, what the fuck is this cornflower cape or whatever? What is this? What's this dumb cape junking up my inventory? Nobody wants your dumb cape. Is the Caliburnus Blue still building? What's your next objective? What's your next power up? You got Mighty Guard, and you're working on a Tizona? Oh my god. Are you moving away from the Caliburnus then? Are you going Caliburnus offhand? What's the... You're going full Tiz? Got the Mighty Guard. Hell yeah. Mighty Guard's dope. Caliburnus for Limbus, Tizona outside of Limbus. Fair. Floor 4. What do we have here? Ah, yes, of course. But of course. Whoa, can you imagine? Can you imagine if the Limbus weapon has diffusion duration plus? Oh my god. Don't get us so hyped up. I can also imagine Limbus weapons being level 1 lock style. You know, so like we can imagine all sorts of things. Who knows what they'll do? Who knows what they'll throw at us? Da 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 da. Eating spaghetti for dinner? Hell yeah. Sounds amazing. Man, I love spaghetti. Do, 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 do. Oh. Oh, you get a defense down weapon skill? Well, how does that work? What kind of defense? Because I mean, I guess like armor break and whatever the great katana one is and shell crusher are defense down. But do they get a special defense down that's different from that? I do know that Fomars can screw you up. Wasn't there talk of unique weapon skills on the Limbus weapons at some point? Ooh, I don't know. I knew that they said that they would be unique models. I don't know if they ever said that there would be weapon skills specific on them. It would be cool. You think we get another new weapon skill? With a new weapon skill animation? That'd be wild. Now that would be unexpected. You just want Savage Blade 2. You can't just have Savage Blade 2. I mean, a new weapon skill would be cool. Okay. Kill these pixies or Dunzo. Oh, Fast Blade 3? What weapon skill would you want remade? I'm trying to think what, like, I think a Shurin Fist. I think we need to redo a Shurin Fist to make it better. Most everything else on Monk is pretty good. You know, like everything down here. Everything below Raging sucks. Combo, shoulder attack, or 1-inch punch. Raging's great. Spinning is AoE. Howling Fist is fantastic. Dragon and Tornado are great. Victory Smite has its uses. Shijin has Plague. Marukal is fine. Assurin is the standout as like needs a rework. Is it cooler to go longer distance or shorter? Like, is 2-inch punch cooler or is half-inch punch? Would half-inch punch be the like flex? Oh, we got. I'm like, why are we using all of our buffs right now? Are you guys okay? I just realized we are not okay. Everything is not okay. All right, let's get out of here. Let's open this box. Let's figure out which floor we didn't kill one mob on and we have to go back. The classic move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 7's at the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I think we got them all. Hey, I heard 1 inch is plenty. 1 inch is plenty for anything you need it for. I'm surprised. I'm honestly surprised Hash Brown's not chiming in on this conversation. Honestly, I'm a little shocked. I've matured since you last spoke with me. All right, open up. Open sesame. We're all alabastered up. Five alabaster matters in stock. We're rebuilding. We're rebuilding our stockpile. Yo, little Hexy!
Hexy just raided with 6 viewers.
Hexy! What were you playing today? Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you so much for raiding, choosing me of all people to raid into. It's very generous of you. Welcome to the stream. Hexy's always playing the craziest games. What were you guys playing over there? What did I saw you were playing. Hold on. Don't tell me I can do this. Oh, Resident Evil. What were you playing the other day that was like, it was some sort of MMORPG, like Where Winds Meet or something like that? You were playing like some random thing, and it was like they're forcing me to play this game. Oh, did you play Guild Wars 2? Wait, did you play Guild Wars 2? Did you like it? I like Guild Wars 2 as well. I played a few months ago, like back in, I guess it was back in December. I played the like engineer job class that had the liquid metal attacks. You're a cabbage. Oh, you're one of the plant people. Hell yeah. I'm one of, you can guess, I'm one of the big people. I'm a big man. Plant Ranger. Hell yeah. Well, if you like borderline retro MMORPGs, you've come to the right place. That's something of a specialty of mine. But you're playing Resident Evil 9 today. Hell yeah. If you guys haven't If you guys haven't checked out Little Hexy, please do. Please do give Little Hexy a watch at some point. Very entertaining variety streamer. Gets up to all sorts of shenanigans. Also, has sent me some of the only fan art I've ever received. Hexy sent me a image of a crochet Eggmo. A crochet Eggmo. Which was one of the greatest little images I've ever seen. So thank you so much for that, and thank you for bringing your friends over here. You have another one? Hell yeah. A bigger one? I can't wait. I can't wait. Hell yeah. What's the best server to start on? Right now, the popular server to start on is Phoenix. Sorry, I'm talking to YouTube chat as well. Sorry, I'm not insane. The best server to start on right now is Phoenix. That's where everybody's going. I play on Shiva, which is slightly lower population. But it's the best server is always the one where you can find a community. Find people to play with. Somebody asked earlier why they call it C. How could you not call it C? You're literally walking on the water. There's aquatic creatures, not around here, but you're in the sea. Under the sea. Is that Jesus? Where? This guy? Wait. No, that's Hagmo. He's a Galka. But he does have really cool. I mean, my vision of Jesus was not this stacked, but I can see it. Look, if that's the kind of Jesus you want. Hey, you don't know. You don't know if maybe they embellished it. Maybe he was like, yes, you can do my painting, but if you could fill in the top. I'm a little bit embarrassed about this. So if you could just fill in the top. Yeah, you weren't there. Hell yeah. He's over 2,000 years old, Hexy. Oh, maybe I was. Jesus was fucking stacked and had a tail. Just so you know. Many people do not know this. Also, totally smooth down at the bottom. I don't know if you guys knew this about Galka. Galka in Final Fantasy XI, males only. Asexual species procreates through reincarnation. So just like a Ken doll down there. Smooth AF. So is Jesus, believe it or not. Yeah. Little known lore fact. Little known Jesus lore. Completely smooth. I believe it. I mean, look. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you believe it? Why wouldn't you? And on that note, I do wholeheartedly appreciate the raid. But I was just wrapping up. We're actually a little bit over time. But I'm glad I stayed on a little bit longer so I could catch up with Hexy and hang out. I did get my marbles. We're marbled up. Did not totally smooth down the bottom. 2 marbles. We got number 72 and number 882. So this is my big win. I think this is the one we win. I'm feeling good about this one. But we do have to wrap up stream. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I had a great time as always. We'll be back online. Probably not tomorrow. I should probably make a YouTube video tomorrow. If we're being honest, I should probably make a YouTube video. I need to think on what the topic will be. But we'll try to push something out tomorrow. If not, maybe we'll get one on Thursday. But we're on a high swing right now with YouTube, so we might as well keep trying. If you haven't checked out the YouTube, you can check it out. Lots of cool stuff going on over there. Feel free to hop in the Discord if you have any questions. Especially, we're mostly largely based in Final Fantasy 11, but we welcome people from all sorts of communities. Feel free to hop in. We'll be back definitely on Tuesday, if not tomorrow, and we will be playing more games. Thank you so much for all the guys. This weekend has been absolutely insane. My average viewership on YouTube, which is usually like a fifth of my Twitch viewership, has been higher than my Twitch viewership usually is. So thank you for everybody who's coming on the YouTube side for hanging out with us and watching the stream. It's always fun to have people to hang out with, and our Twitch viewership has been absolutely crazy as well. It's been like twice as large as it normally is. So thank you all so much. We had 9 new followers come today. Thank you for everybody who followed. We had the raid from Hexy. We had an average of over 77. We had 10 new followers. And every time, if I will have to repeat these numbers if you guys keep following as I'm trying to do the thing. So like, you know, we had thank you for the subscriptions, the Prime subs, and everything else today as well. So thank you so much. Let's find somebody to raid to. Let's see. We've got. Oh, let's go to Luke. Whoa, a bit. Thank you for the bits. Thank you so much for the bits. Very generous of you. We have 11 followers today. Thank you so much for the followers. Just Luke and Yuki Anada. Thank you so much for coming in and following. Much appreciated. And thank you for the big bit drop. We're gonna raid out to our friend Luke. Speaking of Luke's, we're gonna raid out to our friend Luke Nomadic Gaijin. Who is based in Japan. I don't know what he's doing. He often does IRL streams, but he looks like he's in the studio today, chilling and hanging out. So we're going to raid over there and see what he is getting up to. And again, we'll be back on Tuesday for sure. Your recent YouTube video on different ways to progress in the game. I had to check out your stream. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for checking out the YouTube video. I've been trying to push more out, and I think it's been really fun to explore different content as well. The most recent video we did was very different tonally from what I've done before, and it's fun to experiment with different deliveries and things like that. So we'll kind of continue to play. Mr. Hegmo, I need some advice. Me and my friend are doing a mission fight, and they got upset and died and had to get the clear while dead, not contributing, but they got the clear, so they can't retry. I'm not sure. Yeah, if they died in the middle of the fight, I'm not sure if you can go back and retry it. If you hop in the Discord, somebody might be able to help in the Discord if they've experienced that before. I've got to raid out. Guys, we got to go. Good night. Goodbye. See you later. Bye.